You understand the musical fruit? Yeah, they are a musical fruit. You would know because you're a musician, Larry. All right, y'all. It's time for some Final Fantasy XIV, which also means it is now time for... Man, one of these days, I have to actually listen to the music that we're playing there. So, because all I remember is that it goes like, did it down at the end. That's it. That's all I remember. Okay. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Fashion. Our theme for this week is 90s horror icons. And we're going to start off with Twafo. Twafo! I'm thinking you're a Hellraiser, perhaps? Tell me about your horror icon costume. This is very good. It's also wild that this is in this game, and I'm guessing this was added with John Trail, and I want to know why it was added with John. Oh, you're the dad from People Under the Stairs. Yo, that is spot on. You look exactly like the dad from People Under the Stairs. Tell me about this movie. Everyone wants to know why they put this in. I've got a lot of questions. Thank you for the 50 stream streak, Apocalypse. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. So, tell me about People Under the Stairs you haven't seen since you were little, but you remember really enjoying it. Let me get a plot summary. People Under the Stairs summary. When young Fool, played by Brandon Adams, breaks into the home of his family's greedy and uncaring landlords, he discovers a disturbing scenario where incestuous adult siblings have mutilated a number of boys and kept them imprisoned under the stairs of their large, creepy house. As Fool attempts to flee before the psychopaths can catch him, he meets their daughter Alice, who has been spared any extreme discipline by her deranged parents. Can Alice and Fool escape before it's too late? Oh. That sounds wild. So it's not... The people that are under the stairs aren't bad. It's the people who are above the stairs. The people who are using the stairs seem pretty bad. You've been meaning to see that since it first came out. Well, I hope I didn't spoil everything for you. I don't know if they do escape. But it sounds intense, and I am curious as to why he is wearing the full gimp suit leather in the movie. And also curious as to why they have this gimp suit leather in the video game. But you know... is video games. Yeah, the people under the stairs are monsters looking, but they are chill. Okay. You got on the B button. Okay, gotcha. Okay. It's the mask that's the most questionable. Yeah, it's definitely, like, everything else I feel like has moved into the public sphere of, like, clothing. Leather jackets, harnesses, leather pants, chaps, that kind of thing. We see more and more. It is the full face mask, the full leather face mask. That is the one that's like, that's definitely fetish gear. Because you can't breathe out your nose, you can't breathe out your mouth. It's tough. Dress is Stranger Not Wild Life Alone. It's fun fashion, yeah. It moves from the realm of like, I think it's in the realm of like, it's definitely in the like queer subculture, fetish subculture side of things that hasn't quite escaped to mainstream. But who knows? You know, if you ever need to obscure your face, maybe a gimp mask is the right idea. You know? Try to hide from surveillance, perhaps? Oh, you wanted to do Nancy from The Craft. I feel like that would be very your character, Twaffo. Nancy from The Craft would be a cool choice. Ryan, I hope you're doing well today. And they gave us this leather because they love us and want us to thrive. They're like, we know you have these bars and stuff, and I bet the leather community is booming now on Final Fantasy XIV. I bet they're popping off. Also, don't think that I forgot your glasses. I appreciate that you have the right kind of eyewear. You're like, I may be kitted out from head to toe in leather, but I'm not putting contacts in. Are you out of your minds? I will put these over the ear holes. So great. I do want to get a look at the yeah, so your little kitty cat ears usually are... It's interesting because they don't care about your little kitty cat ears, do they? Can bunnies wear this hat or no? Yoshi P heard about the clubs, and after being mad about it for a while, I bet he snuck into one. He's like, I can't believe they're doing fetish bars. And where are these fetish clubs anyway? Because I want to ban them. But like, if you know a guy, I need to see him before I ban him, you know. They probably can't wear those, but you'll check, yeah. It's interesting because that's not where the cat ears go, to my understanding. I think the cat ears are like where the straps go. Anywho, great. I thought for sure you were going to be Hellraiser because Hellraiser has the leather, like, outfit kind of thing, I think. I was not aware of the people under the stairs. So very cool. Didn't even notice the ears. Yeah, they're like, now you have human ears. That's a part of the fetish experience. Thank you for this outfit. I love it. Thank you, Twaffo. It's great. And we are going to move on to Alex next. So, Alex, tell me about your outfit. This is a very interesting outfit you've put together. It appears that bunnies can indeed wear the mask. What happens to the ears? Very fancy, right? This is definitely giving like 80s secretary. 80s, early 90s secretary. Or... you could... I'm the lady from Gremlins 2. I was thinking Gremlins 2. Let me see. So you are the love interest from Gremlins 2 because I was like, okay, I remember they had a gray suit jacket, gray skirt, and like the black shirts, and then the red headband. Yeah. 2 was released in 1990. This is great. Well done, Alex. I think you've this skirt especially I love. I think it's great. Good texture on the skirt. And I feel like you've got a great silhouette for wearing this kind of power suit, this like late 80s, early 90s power suit. Every Saturday you come in and fight the urge to play Final Fantasy XIV, but the PlayStation Store has too many versions. Yes, you could get the free version, and then you could dress up with us. You know, with all the fun outfit pieces you can find. The skirt's colors don't quite match up so well as you would like, but otherwise it's better than you could have hoped for. I like this, like... I like this gray. I like the cross hatching on it, the kind of grid pattern on it, Alex. I feel like it's very like business power skirt, right? I think it's a spectacular outfit, and the heels look great too with it. I think it's great. I was wondering if you were somebody from Gremlins, and I think you really pulled it off. Well done, Alex. Yeah, you know, if you ever want to play it with us, Kiosk Queen, we'd be happy to help you. And if you need help with like dungeons and stuff, you can always either pop into the Discord and be like, I need help leveling up. Or you could come in here and be like, does anybody want to play this one dungeon with me? Because like, I need help and I don't want people to be mean to me. Which, I have to tell you, we've queued with random folks a few times, like especially to do alliance stuff. And they're never mean. I don't remember anybody being mean. But also, I don't look at the chat at all in the game. Because I'm too busy looking at you all, and I can't hear the alerts for it. So when somebody, like, pings me, I don't hear that. Some of it could be telling me, like, you're the worst person ever. I wouldn't know. You tried searching up some 90s horror films because you don't really watch horror, and you didn't recognize anything. Oh, now Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. That's the business right there. That was legitimately scary. That scared me, especially the reveal towards the end. Wow. Well done, Alex. We are going to move off to Nereus, who I saw first. And I'm going to guess that we're Chucky today, Nereus. I like your little haunted doll in the background too. That's like Bride of Chucky-esque. But with the white shirt and the blue pants, the red hair, and I think he had like a little scarring on his face. I think that's Chucky, everybody's friend. I think it's giving haunted doll. There's a version of the game that's like $159.99. I think that must have all the expansion packs or something in it, Kiosk Queen. Yeah, I think check to see if you can find a free download of it. You know, that definitely is Chucky for sure. I do see your comment there, Macresta, so you know. Hi, Darkstar Slayer, good to see you. Yes, that must be the collector's edition, Kiosk Queen, which I think comes with other things. Spot on from toe to tip. Yeah, the little red shoes. I like the color blue too that's here. This is a really, like a deep indigo, which I think is great. And I think the scar really nails it. I think he has like a little scratch mark on his face. The game with Dawn Trail should be just $40. So the collector's edition means you're paying for physical items. That means they'll send stuff to you. Like, don't you get like a map or like an earring or something. I don't know. Necklace. It's probably collector's edition stuff. You can get a full version of the game by just getting the $20 upgrade thing and $40 expansion. Basically $60 to get this one video game, which I've been playing for 4 years. It's a lot of stuff in it. Chucky has much more than a scratch mark. Let me look up a picture of Chucky the doll. Chucky the doll horror. Oh yeah, he's all got them stitches and such. Frightening features. Oh, you can get a 24-inch Chucky doll. What's the deal with all the scars on his face? Did he get put through a wood chipper or something? Why is he all like that? Because when I see him, he usually is like a little kid that isn't all scritched up. Is he like that in the second one because he died in the first one or something? Yeah, I think McCrest is right. Play the free trial because it's got so much good story in it, honestly. And you'll also know, like, hey, this is for me. I like MMO stuff. I like playing with my friends, that kind of thing. In later movies, he's all stitched up, but the first one, he just has a scar. Okay. He gets messed up in some of the movies. Gotcha. He needs to go to that guy that restored Woody in Toy Story 2. The guy did a really good job. I feel like Chucky could get fixed up by a guy like that, you know? A real, like, a toy appraisal guy. By the way, speaking of toy appraisal people, I watched Antiques Roadshow, the British version today, and it was so boring. I'm so sorry. I've been watching a bunch of Antiques Roadshow, the American version, with my dad in the morning, and sometimes over dinner and stuff, which is great. You know, folks have cool stories. They've been bringing in a lot of Native American artworks and things like that. Both products made by Native Americans and also artwork depicting Native Americans and life on the plains and things like that. So it being one of my recent interests to learn more about Indigenous history, I've been like, yay! But let me freaking tell you, the British version of Antiques Roadshow? Damn! It's really boring. This woman brought an anchor that she had dug out of her pond. She brought an anchor to Antiques Roadshow. How did she get it there? I don't know. She brought an anchor to Antiques Roadshow, and it was worth like 20 pounds. I was like, damn, girl, that sucks. Anyway, on to the next thing. And the next thing was like this guy. First off, they showed... This one had brought in a bunch of like paper faces that you could lay like different facial features on top of to make different expressions and stuff. They cut back and forth to the guy trying to estimate that at the table, and the paper faces kept blowing off the table because they do it outside and they do it in front of a crowd. So like a bunch of unrelated folks are just crowding near the camera watching a bunch of paper faces get blown off this table, and I'm like, y'all don't got magnets over there? Put a glass on top of it. Put a clear glass on top of it. Hold the faces down. They finally went inside of a tent so we could evaluate, and he's like, I don't know what this is, so maybe it's 100 pounds. I was like, really? You guys moved inside the tent? To say you didn't know what this was, but you thought it was cool and maybe it's 100 pounds? I could do that. That's nuts. And then there was this lady who brought in a bunch of, like, baby strollers. And she's like, yeah, I got this one for 500 pounds. And the lady was like, it's worth about 700 pounds. And she's like, yeah, I figured. And she's like, why'd you come to Auntie's Roadshow, to show off? She's like, I have 97 baby strollers. Okay, Maria, that's cool. I'm not saying it's weird to collect baby strollers, but if you know how much they're worth, why go to the appraisal? Anyway, it was wild. And I paused after 40 minutes. I was like, I think we could wrap up. I was like, let's see how much time there's left. And Dad said, we can just stop it here. It's so boring. It was so boring. It was wild. I think you made this. I think you just got scissors and made this and brought it. Yeah. Man. Some buyers might want an appraisal. Some people might just want to be on TV. Yeah. I mean, I totally get that aspect of it. And also to show off a family heirloom, I get that too. But, like, man. If I wanted to be on TV, I would be on TV. Like, I remember watching the American Antiques Roadshow where this woman is a magician. And the quiet part was on TikTok, obviously. Magician on TikTok. She's a magician. And she was, like, showing off a cool, like, spirit doll thing. Not, like, any kind of magical sense or a sense that, like, folks might have it. I'm so sorry. We'll continue fashion shortly. I'm talking about Antiques Roadshow, though. Not in any sense it's like a voodoo doll or whatever. It's like literally this guy made a version of his head and then some arms, and it would be in a spirit cabinet. And like, she knew what it was. She knew who it probably belonged to. She wanted to show it off. So she was on TV, like talking about magic and about the history of the doll and stuff. Like, she was practically an expert on it and just wanted to, like, first confirm that that's what it was, and second be like, magic, woo. And I was like, good for you, girl. You're an entertainer. So anyway. Is this on PBS? I've been watching him on YouTube. Matthew Bidoof. Good to see you, by the way. Does she have a building full of them? I think they're all in storage, yeah. Anyway. So I was like, damn, coming to the Antiques Roadshow to be boring? Ugh. Wild. So I think I'm gonna stick to the American Antiques Roadshow. Sorry, English and British Antiques Roadshow. So sorry. You guys got some cool treasures. I just haven't seen any yet. It's like paper faces and anchor you could have gotten at the bottom of the ocean anywhere. And 97 prams. Anyway, thank you for this lovely outfit, Nereus. You are a spot on Jackie. A haunted doll indeed. I want that. That's what I thought we'd be getting, an Antiques Roadshow British edition. I thought we'd be getting, like, this extremely old, creepy doll or something. And it's just like, here's a table that folds up. Like, all right. All right. Anyway, on to Snake's outfits. I believe you are Bram Stoker's Dracula. Via the way of that Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman's Bram Stoker's Dracula with the little Dracula bats too. Yeah, I wanted to see things that like that were centuries old, and some of it was. It just wasn't expensive. Like this guy brought what essentially was a flat pack table from like the 1600s, and it's just like, well, that's 600 pounds, I guess. You know, it's like, okay. And they kept calling it brown wood, and I was like, yeah, wood. That is technically a term they use, and a lot of folks don't like brown wood anymore because it looks like old and like not modern or whatever. They're like, this brown wood table. I'm like, say the wood. Is it oak? Like, what is this? There's no tree that's just called brown. Anyway. You're kind of bending the category, but technically Dracula's a horror movie. I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Yeah, it's horror. I'll say it's horror. It's not like, ooh, scary, but like, it's still horror. It was scary to the folks back in the day, so. They were like, oh no, a vampire's gonna come invade England. God forbid. Let me go cut down a brown tree. Right? I think this is great. You're spot on the young prince appearing Dracula as he appears to Mina Harker in the film. I like the red lining of this coat. Is that a special touch, or does that coat usually come like that? This is such a classy look. Literally, you could just walk through this game like this. You could be the Warrior of Light who's also Bram Stoker's Dracula, you know? Yeah, this is spot on. Even the little mustache. I appreciate the mustache, Snake. You went through the extra effort of getting the stash and the hair, too. I see that. What's the theme? 90s horror icons is the theme today. So we have someone from the People Under the Stairs. We have one of the protagonists of Gremlins 2. We have Chucky. And we have Gary Oldman's Bram Stoker's Dracula. And I was also complaining about the British Antiques Roadshow. I might try to watch one more episode to see if it was just a bad episode. But, like, we're going to need to see some real good stuff from the Brits. Amazing pull, right? Is that Marla? Was that the name of the gal from Gremlins 2? So Alex could have also gone for the redhead. Was Marla the redhead who had the big flowing hair? I think Alex could have gone with that one too, but Alex is dressed as the protagonist's love interest / wife from Marla was the redhead. Yeah, I think since Alex's character usually has red hair, it's kind of giving Marla, but she did have a lot of hair going on. Yeah. Surprised everyone went for Hannibal. You were gonna do it, but you figured somebody else would do it as well. Do you think it's easy enough to make? Oh yeah, I guess you have like the little like sort of mask situation. Like, you think Kate's outfit is a little more iconic, right? Yeah. A pack of smokes. Yeah. Wait till they add a smoking cigarette emoji to this game. I can't wait to see a bunch of Lalafell standing around Lim Sullivan smoking cigarettes. It's gonna be great. Why don't they have that yet? You considered going as Greta, the seductress gremlin, yeah. It would have been tough. I mean, she is just so gorgeous. A big silly hat. Oh, like the little, like, Clamp Towers one? Yeah. Greta the gremlin. I hope she comes back for Gremlins 3. But in the movie, Kate does have, like, a red headband. I think that's what Alex was emulating here. So I appreciated the attention to detail, and it does give kind of late 80s, early 90s power suit fantasy, which I think is great. Oh, I think Alex's cat is trying to kill Dracula the Bat. The gray uniform, you see it, right? The big hat was a consideration, but she kept popping up with a red bow as the movie went on. Interesting. She probably doesn't want to wear that silly hat, right? Well, thank you all for dressing up so spectacularly today. I have an idea for our next fashion theme. This next... Oh, hold on. Do we have another entrance? Hold on. Oh, it's Hokoza. Hello. It's UPS Church. Good to see you. Just looking fabulous in red as usual. Very cool. The glams are on point today. Right? It's cool. I think y'all picked some great outfits out. I do have an idea for next week. I think we gotta do Pretty in Pink. I want to see different variations of pink. I want Valentine's thing. Last year we did like my Twisted Valentine. I did Emo Valentine, which was so much fun. I think we should go like Sickly Sweet Valentines. You know, something like that. That was a ton of fun though. The little like My Chemical Romance Valentine. Oh hey, good news about that outfit you made 2 weeks ago. You never showed off. Hell yeah. Well, do you want me to not look now? Because, like, you're doing you want to save it for next week? Hold on, though. You're about to do it again? I mean, if you want to also do, you know, My Chemical Romance Valentine's Day, I think that's great, too. You can make a new one. Okay, let me see your cool outfit, Alex. I like this. Hey. Wow, that is so fun. So you have the same skirt. It's a cool texture. It's very punk in pink. Love these freaking shoes with the fishnet socks and the pink bows. This is nuts. And then like super spiky. This is wild. This is a cool outfit, Alex. You're like, I'm tender on the inside. I can empathize with people, but I can also kick their ass. Like, don't try me. I won't cry. I'll just kill you. You know. That is amazing. I love that outfit. And also, this is a fun jacket. This is cool. Wow. This is very powerful. This is very anime to me. It's a cool look, UPS Church. Like Edward Scissorhands style? What, for like Valentine's Day? Are we talking about like My Twisted Valentine? Which one are you thinking of, Icy Rain? Yeah, let's do something like sickly sweet, like cloyingly sweet, cutesy pootsy Valentine's Day. That's what I would like to see. You know, just something classic. You can't go wrong with pink, honestly. Kind of a Stepford's Wives Valentine. I guess so. I mean, is that what this is giving you? I don't know. Full on lovey-dovey pink and Valentine's-y. Exactly. Just be as, like, just as sickly sweet as you can. Honestly. I think it would be great. Alrighty, so that's a prompt. Let me put it in Discord. Saccharine sweet. Yeah, exactly. Like, you ate too many candy hearts. Like, your outfit makes me feel like I had too many little conversation hearts. Next week's theme. Sickly sweet Valentines. Dress up as the embodiment of love for Valentine's Day. Your outfit should make me feel like I just ate a box of conversation hearts. Okay. That's good enough. I hope there's no spelling errors, whatever. Ah, you're downloading Final Fantasy XIV! I can't wait to see how cute you make your character, Kiosk Queen. Alrighty. Boom. That's done. That was so easy. Thank you all so much. I think it's time for me to bow y'all and go finish up my main story quest, I guess. We are in Dawn Trail. Can you believe it? I'm finally at what one could consider new contents. Yes, we are on the Excalibur server in the Data Center Primal. If you want to join us, it'll be very easy for you to join us if you choose that server. Kryl is regarding these stone pillars curiously. What's so special about these pillars, if I may? They're steel, actually. If these pillars are, if I may ask. Oh, right, I forgot to give Lamat a voice. Oh, yeah, I said she'd be Jennifer Coolidge. At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following events cannot be skipped. I'm about to be killed by a Steela. Let's inspect some stone pillars, folks. Oh, I'm getting sweaty. My hands are getting sweaty. Oh boy, is this a... That sounds bad, huh? That's an aggressive. But listen, I'm going with it. Jennifer Coolidge is Wiklama. And maybe it's voiced to save us. Oh, wow, they do have... I thought they were just going to repeat a pattern, but they do seem to have distinct markings on them. And they're, like, definitely highlighted. The ones that are important. Cool. Can't wait to go look at all these things. Okay, yep. That's all of them. Oh, they're not voicing this one. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Coolidge, and his journey to unite the lands. We call it the Tuliyola Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's gonna be a lot of her talking. Okay, let me get some water. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of Jennifer Coolidge. There's no better way to learn about how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. Makes me want a hot dog. Thanks, Ryan. Also for reminding me to drink some water. The news commercial with the hairdresser, yes, is so funny, right? Oh, what the hell is all this? Okay. They don't trust you to go look at these in first person. That's wild. You have bad news if you were expecting Lamat not to yap for the next 5 months. Hey, that's fine. I hope you all like Jennifer Coolidge.
This pillage tells a lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted audience for the foreign explorer, something. Can never remember the name.
It's Fake Columbus is the name.
You mean Kettenrum? Oh, that's the one. Kettenrum's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenrum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it assumed he was lost at sea.
Yeah, Mr. Ketamine. Mm-hmm. I think he went and invented some sort of horse tranquilizer or something. Okay, the Lay of Reeds.
Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamaoka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest to your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold one festival every year. It's very famous and a lot of fun. It's like the 4th of July.
You started some chicken soup, and your cat has not stopped meowing. Oh yeah, they're smelling that good chicken, huh? Man, I wanted to make some turkey next week, but it takes a long time to defrost. We got a turkey, I think, for either Thanksgiving or Christmas from the food pantry, and we saved it. I wanted to cook it up tomorrow, but it's going to need a while to defrost. Plus, we're getting electrical work done this week, so I don't want to defrost a bird and then lose power for a long time. So they need to have the hot dogs at the next festival. They will. We're going to introduce them to hot dogs. Enjoy your lurk, UPS Church.
Let's see. This one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamaoka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts.
Do they have little kobolds around here? I want to see the kobolds around here.
This one recounts the lay of her past. As you could probably tell, the figure here is the Zabral, like me.
Icy Rain, good luck with chicken soup.
For decades, the Zabral and the Malmoja were at war for control of the force of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. There is a clan of Frothagal and Bozia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects.
Oh? Hellions? Bozia? Baja lore? Bonsoir, good to see you, Martin. Yet here, we have Jennifer Coolidge, Lamat. I hope you enjoy him.
Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status, and dramatically the culture can vary within location.
You just got here. The men serve as devoted subjects. Cool thing to enter to, right? We're learning that there's like some like female leaders, like some, I suppose. No, they wouldn't be Amazonians, because that would be related to the Amazon, which would be here. But Kral was talking about a group of cat folk like Wuklama, who are led by women. It's a matriarchal society.
If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second.
But I wanted to see you. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Because, like, I didn't select the Wuklama button. Kate Winslet and Jennifer Coolidge having a conversation. Yeah, close your eyes and it's incredible the accent work I can do.
If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second.
I think Jennifer Coolidge would be so delighted to be represented by this beautiful woman with kitty cat features and abs. The Lay of Gold.
The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Palu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Palu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you, though. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaded masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Are they
Are they Lalafels? Catwoman, Jennifer Coolidge. Yeah, you're not asleep right now. This is not a fever dream. Okay. Usually Steel would be depicting like the great works of kings and the folks they have conquered. Usually in Steel. But you know, this is like peace. This is the peace. So that's cool. The Lay of Ice, huh?
Oh, this is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmanda.
Hi, Pastel.
I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power.
Primal, kind of? Maybe? I don't know.
Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Popper and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see the likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at parades.
Interesting. From the top of my head, I think there's a twin-headed beast or something. But I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly which South American society has that in their mythology, so I'm not even going to guess.
Oh, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is Yakoi, the largest of Tyrol's people.
Oh, giants? Now see, did my ladies, my big gals, the Rose, did we come from them? That would be so sick.
These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak Tyrol. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate? Sometime after launching the northern campaign, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city.
Wait a minute. Big people? Asians? They were big. Maybe that's kind of the vibe, is like they were, what the hell were those folks? Shoot. I don't even remember what they were called. The people in Elpis. The Elpisians. Maybe they were Elpisians, or whatever they were called. They were in Amarat or whatever. Amorisians. You know, those folks. Those folks that were real big, and then they got split, and maybe some of them were chilling here. Who knows? But, like, I don't want them to be Asians, because I want these folks to have been building their own landmarks. Wouldn't that be cool?
This was a people with a power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history?
Those Elpis heads, yeah. And their Elpis hands. You're kind of nervous about this party you're going to? Okay. Oh, a blank filler. Oh, it's going to have Miss Wook Lamat on it, you know that.
Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola history, whatever that may be. How'd your fellow history then?
Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Cool stuff. Tell me about this party you're going to, though, Pastel. Hello, Michi. Good to see you.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I just couldn't keep anything down for a while, but I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a local delicacy. Come on, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city.
Good luck with your homework.
I do like the sound of that.
Me too, I'm hungry. What are we gonna eat? This expansion makes you so hungry? I know. I wish I had more pizza and less salad, because I'm gonna be so hungry soon. Wait, what about the little aetherites? I always cast sprint and then think of something else to do and burn like half my sprint time. It's kind of remarkable how bad that is, usually. Alright, Ms. Lamat. What do we have here? Oh, people hanging out. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. So that Mamook lot. Oh, don't get me started on the Mamooks. This guy's outfit is so cool. You're going to a sapphic party? It doesn't start till 8, so you have to have a seat. Are you just gonna have to sit down in your feelings, huh? But you're very excited. This sounds like a really good time, Pastel. I hope you have a ton of fun. Look at all of it. Look at the great little foot gear he's got. And the little dingly danglies on his iguana tail. So is he like a different variant of the Amalja? Is that what this is? Or is this a whole different kind of guy? Oh, wait. Gotta look at the textiles on this floor. Hell yes. Look at this woven rug. Hell yeah. This looks cool as hell. Probably took them like months, if not years, to make this big ass thing on a loom. Are you kidding me? Huge. Okay, back to Wukong. They're a variant of Mamulja. Oh, so Mamulja and Amalja are different. Is that the case?
Have you ever eaten tacos before? They're Tulliola classic. You bake a bunch of crunchy shells up with corn flour and you fill with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zibalvia Thai the best. And I need one in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Rookivo.
The Amalja are different people. Oh, so the Mamulja are in tribal quests in the Thanalan Desert. I've never seen them before. There's plenty of exposition about them in the expansion. Okay, we'll get more. Cool. That is pretty sick. Because, yeah, we got this guy right here. Eating a taco. Oh, my bison's up here. Damn, I thought this was another Roman, but it's mostly cat boys. And cat girls. Are there no rows out here? There's one of my favorite rows. It's Magresta, looking very cool. Very The Matrix today with that little eye visor on. You look like what was her name? Trinity? She was cool. Thank goodness we have some row representation out here. All right, now, drink from that right now. Oh my god, they have a drinking animation! I thought for sure he was just going to idle with that thing in his hand. Amazing. Oh, 2 whitefish tacos, huh? Sounds good. Wait, look at these sad. Okay, never mind. I thought it was not. Okay, these look like Triscuits. This is an interesting texture. But I think these are like tortillas with a little bit of a very loose salsa. And then, of course, fruit time. I have some big-ass grapes downstairs. Big old grapes. So we got grapes, kiwi. Interesting kiwi here. Okay. Melons, oranges, and some pineapples. You know, it's fruit. Whatever. Look at these. These drinks are so funny. This is wild. The ad break is going to begin, folks, just so you know. If you're not subscribed, you don't have Twitch Turbo, you might be seeing some ads while I laugh at drinks. This is very intriguing. A lot of orange-based stuff. Which, I mean, as maybe they're imported? Probably, potentially. Pineapple too, probably imported. Very interesting. I'm happy to see some papayas at least. Maybe a mango. Although mango, probably also import, but whatever. We got Raul Majin here. Look at all these they're like, we just invented Catwoman. We need you to see them. Look at these trays o tacos. And different green and red salsa. You think that's a Shirley Temple, a pina colada, and a Moscow Mule? Yeah, they have... I don't know what this one is. It might be a mule. It looks like just some blended up... It could be an Orange Crush, honestly. Yeah, drink straight out of a pineapple. I would eat the pineapple after it. Yeah, the tacos. Let's take a look at the tacos too. Like baby ass tacos. They have those like taqueria tacos that are usually like really tiny. It looks like sliced avocado on them. Interesting. And I see a little sliced red onion. Love. Brookie Voo, give us your best. You gonna hit up the Mexican place? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Tormenting you. Hey, it's voiced. Oh yeah, King Wine. We're gonna drink heavily.
Must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
2 for me, actually. I'll pay for it, I promise. But I need to eat.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
This guy is strawberry banana flavored for sure. Like, he probably smells like strawberry banana yogurt. You mostly want that bowl of fruit, right? And the cut up pineapple that was in it? That looks amazing. Look at how long her claws are.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Pastel, I'm trying not to be... I was a little bit much about Wook Lamat last time. Wanted to hold her hand. I'm trying to hold myself back and be reserved. I don't want to make everybody uncomfortable. Keep the comments about holding Wook Lamat's hand to a minimum. But she is gorgeous. So. I bet that's some of the fish folk. They're saying silverbacks.
The survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Though I would love to see regional variants of the, like, Sagahine folks. That look like clownfish. That look like Dory from Finding Nemo. You know, I would even like to see some more turtle folk. We had turtle folk in Japan land. Who we crushing on? It's the big cat lady. She's not a cat girl. She's a cat woman. You'll see her. Her name is Wook. That's her right here.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Andrew Chat holding Wook Lama's hand. Ah! You stole her from me. She got abs. She's got flowing hair. She's got a vivacity for life. And she gets seasick really badly, so I thought I could hold her, but like, I don't know. It was too much for everybody. Also, she's currently voiced by Jennifer Coolidge when I'm doing her, but she has, I think, an actual South American voice actress.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Unless the place is within our hearts. Hi, Green Lanyard. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the 26 months, Green Lanyard. Fantasy night is going great. How about I get you some little froggies? What? I didn't see my character eating tacos.
With a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Okay, we're about to eat the tacos, thank God. I was going to be mad. Now, Green Lanyard, you're going to let go of self-limiting beliefs, okay? Whatever beliefs are holding you back at this moment when you're like, oh, I'm not much of a this and that. I'm not a reader. I'm not an athlete. I'm not a chef or whatever. Like, who cares? Make your fun tacos at home. Get a little adventurous in the kitchen. Pick up that book. Who cares if you usually don't read? Maybe you'll read this time. You know? So what if you're not an athlete? You can still have a vested interest in taking care of yourself and maybe, you know, going for a run or a walk or something. You know? You can still play volleyball from the chair. Boom. If you love volleyball, do it. You know? Let go of those beliefs and you will fly high like a little frog wearing boots and fairy wings. Oh! Excuse me, you just bumped into my wife and crushed my tacos? Prepare to die. Oh, wow.
If it isn't the third promise.
This is very interesting.
What the?
Do you know this guy? Or these guys? My character's not gagged, by the way.
New salt.
This is great. Because my character wasn't like, whoa, that guy's got 2 heads. We're like, my tacos! What the hell?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Wow, I love them already, honestly. This is wild. Here's the real Hearthstone
Of
extension.
course, that's it. Wook Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I don't know if my heart's after this guy who's not gonna into ladies. I don't know about that.
Was there something you wanted?
I think this is her brother.
Jaja?
Her adopted brother.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Damn, he must have 2 hearts to pump all the blood you need for 2 brains.
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Good introduction. I think it's so funny that it's just like
Another
they step
child
on your
of the dawn
tacos.
servant?
That's the inciting antagonistic adventure here. My Cresta. I can't believe you would say it even. That you would hint at that.
This brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh.
Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the ultimate chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Coolidge as Dawn servant.
Okay. In ancient Mayan history, there are twin brothers. But they are good guys, and they're not conjoined. I wonder if this is at all referring to... Oh, but they do have... So there are also other twins that are born to another, like the gods of the dead. And they're like, no, we're fit to rule the throne. They're also still not conjoined, but they make like the hero twins sit on this hot stove and burn their bottom when they visit them in hell. And then they're like, here's a lit torch and I think some sort of like smoking thing or something. And they're like, don't let it burn out or you're dead forever. And then, of course, they're in a dark cave overnight, so that they have to use the torch and the torch blows out. So they do die. But then they come back. And then they fool the evil twins of the underworld, and then the evil twins of the underworld die. Anyway. And they pass the test again because they get a firefly instead of the torch. But anyway, so I wonder if this is a reference to, like, the evil twins? There's a lot of twins, because, like, some folks think of twins as, like, mystical, because it is wild that sometimes folks can come out and they look exactly like each other, but they're not conjoined, at least in the stories I have heard. But damn, she's wanting Dawn jail for all herself. Oops, I hope we go to hell again. You know. Good to see you, Muddles. How are you?
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no
We did
greater
see
claim
on
to
one of the
throne.
Stela a 2-headed dragon, I think. So, card games love twins, indeed. Yeah.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
There could be conjoined twins in other myths, though. I mean, I don't know everything about everything. Just like a passing interest in thing. Hey, I'll
None of
put me
this
on your
has
shoulders.
any
I will kick
bearing
this
on
guy's
the right
ass.
of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Oh, Kingdom Deliverance 2? When did that come out, Muddles? I'm glad you're having a grand old time with that. Is that recent? Love that this guy's got one each.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I bet that's even more insulting if you choose like a little
pathetic.
cat girl.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I like that blue guy in the background. He looks cool as hell. Look at his cool little hat. That's awesome. Don't let having scales hold you back from having a great hair day. You know. A very new game. It came out on the 4th. How about that? Did you like the original Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, I guess that did just come out. I don't remember there being much of a commotion about it. Twin lore master. I
Listen
don't
to
know
me,
everything
you-
about lore or mythology or twins. Okay, bye.
A two-headed Mimoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Was there like a twin suit? No.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Look at her little bangs pieces. Ugh. So cute. You did a full playthrough of the original. Man, I don't know much about the story of Kingdom Come Deliverance, Muddles. I only remember seeing folks try to like maybe fist fight with that. So what is the story of the original Kingdom Come Deliverance? You never hear people talking about it, but apparently it did really well for sales. Interesting.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
Everybody is. She's like, I am too. Anyway, here's my little sister. Like, he has a clique. Yeah, maybe
No.
it's the last one?
Just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Okay.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Interesting. Oh, is he like a big ol' achilote? Like an axolotl? Is that why he has this little covering on? That'd be
Every
cool.
once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
That's cool. Oh, I remember it's another game where Jade would keep accidentally punching her horse. Oh boy. How are we liking Tural? It's cool. It's really cool so far.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Oh, the story of both games follow the same person. You think I'd like it? Don't you go first person in it though, Muddles? Unfortunately, I can't play any first person games. I do think there's first person stuff in it. At least I remember the fist fighting being in first person when I was watching somebody play it.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
We're gonna go buy more? Okay. It is first person. Yeah, so I can't play it, unfortunately. No! It's, whoever you are,
Enjoying
shut up.
your
I got
tour of the
tacos to
city, I
buy.
trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Good. Thank you, child. It's Mama's having tacos, though.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
As long as they're cool with me eating tacos in the throne room.
The
I
palace
hope.
it is. I'll let Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I'm gonna pick up the bag and eat the crumbs out of it with a spoon. Do you guys have a spoon handy? I can do it with my fingers, but you know, I don't know if I have to
So
shake
it
hands.
goes.
I just use my nails to scoop it up from the bag. Well, come on, we could eat the crumbs together. It's a taco salad, yeah. It's like when you get those beignets in a little bag. The writers do hate the player. It's kind of perverse the way that they're doing this to us. Let me see this person in pink. Hell yeah, you look fabulous today. I love the outfit. Okay, back to Kra. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Chuliola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Afino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valakshunsan. The Warrior Light and tacos are like Dante with pizza. He's always trying it, huh? It's so good. It's so good. It's amazing. Oh, shoot, I don't know what that said. Oh well, that wasn't important. Let me see though. Do we have more things I haven't hit up yet? I don't know. I bet there's a bunch of things I haven't hit up yet. What is this? There's like a little blue guy and a... Well, that's retainers. Okay. Well, up we go. Damn, someday I'm gonna have to learn how to fly here. You're lurking to the stream in the background. You got a message from your old boss at your former part-time job asking if you can come back. What are your thoughts on that, Darkstar Slayer? What was your old workplace like? What do you mean, RIP optional taco side quest info? Don't you pull my leg like this, Manny. Tell me about it. Do I go back? Can we do this one? I think so. I think you're lying to me, Manny. You're giving me anxiety for no good reason. Elsa B. Ironheart, who the hell are you? Wonder Ameline's journey has brought her, if nothing else, as well. Who the hell are you? Are you talking about Amelie? The French girl on DVD? Amelie? That movie was wild. I hope Amelie's on a good adventure, I guess. Did she have that gnome with her? She does have a cool hat, indeed. Oh, you were teeing about asking for a raise. I mean, you should if you have to go back, yeah. I am too small for the Blu-ray. I am Amelie on DVD. That's one of my favorite skits. Or is it Amelie like Princess Beach Amelie? Who knows? It could be Death Stranding reference. Lady provides an extension to a content system I have not yet unlocked. Oh, is it crafting or something? It's really good. I mean, you wouldn't expect that voice to come out of Jester McElroy. Is that some crafting thing or something, Alex? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, let's soak it in, though. The beautiful water system. So gorgeous. Many South American cultures did have aqueducts and similar water storage systems. Which helped with the strange climate shifting that was going on. Some of them did not, however, survive the climate shifting stuff, though. A lot of I think it was like maybe closer to the dry mountains, is where it's not a lot of great access to water, so a lot of them died up well before any kind of invasions happened. Just purely for the fact that it was like untenable to farm anymore. So beautiful. Ooh. Don't let that be Ivy. It better not be Ivy. That better not be some English Ivy. Did Pettencommon or whatever the hell his name was bring it over here? Columbus Jr. He was like, and lo, I bestow upon you an invasive species. Enjoy! It'll probably choke out all of your wildlife. It was a weird experience. You only worked weekends. You got burnt out at the end because you basically managed to shop all by yourself. And you didn't even have a W-2 to submit. Yeah, I can deduce why. Yeah. Well, I would maybe present those problems and be like, hey, this was why I left. If you want me back, you gotta change all that stuff. Yeah, let's pretend it's not Ivy. It's just a different kind of climbing plant. Could be some form of clematis, I suppose. It's not a real plant at all, because, like, it's a trailing plant that also has these... That's Ivy for sure, 100%. I'm working with limited options here. And then some kind of little bushes or something. That's fine, I guess. Ivy. Oh. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's something else. Maybe I don't know every plant. I don't know every plant. What am I talking about? That's definitely not Ivy. It'd be so foolish for it to be English Ivy or something.
You made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever.
Cool. Maybe some foliage from Limsa, yeah. Don't expect them to make up new plants and stuff. You know, this or this place. Look at this lighting! Oh, look at this lighting on the floor. Showing off. Look at God. Don't those tiles look nice and cool? Like you could put your hand, if your hands are kind of hot, if you weren't feeling so good, you could like lay down on that cool stone. Oh my god, that looks great. What's the plant that took over the south? Probably kudzu. Ivy is everywhere already, but it's not as aggressive as kudzu. Which Manny is saying is all kudzu in disguise, yeah. Honeysuckle can certainly be very invasive, yeah. Upon speaking with Aaronville, several seconds, cutscenes, suck scenes. Cutscenes will play in sequence, sorry. Yeah. Don't you love these tiles, Martin? They look great. You're gonna say no to your boss? You weren't happy by the end? You couldn't do anything technical besides brick and mortar to this area? Guys, it's just a spoonerism. I have a disability, okay? My brain doesn't work good. Sometimes syllables go here and there, and then it's a suck scene. Story haters, you like suck scenes. Let's watch some cut scenes in sequence. I don't have a voice for you, bud. I don't have a voice for you, pal. I've acquainted the twins of the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eyes, bring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Shides to Nave when she brings up lizard anatomy, then talks about suck scenes. It's my ADHD. You're currently doing a lot of alchemy while watching. That's a cozy mechanic in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I hope you're having a ton of fun with it. Yes, do as I say, not as I do. And not as I say either. Because I'm not saying things right.
Well, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. He'll probably fight us, I bet. That'll be fun. I love this little quest intro sound. It's very cute. Are we questing, though, or are we cutscening in sequence? I best not see Thancred here already. I'll be mad. He and Yuri and Jay got their little party invites, too, so... Who's that? Now, why would you say that? Why would you say that, McGrusta?
Estinian? When did he get here?
Wow, it's like he's talking to us live from the bathroom.
What's the point? Why is he here?
I mean, you can see what he's
you
doing,
know
right?
this man?
Well,
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
I guarantee you Estinian arrived via jumping here. He probably just like fell in from a cloud and they're like, well, I gotta fight this guy. I gotta check out the Primal's music video for the main theme of this place, or main theme of this?
Estinian is crossing blades with.
That's her papa for sure. I wish we were in this cutscene, like fighting. It'd be cool.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Love the... Oh, wow. Love the feather wings in the back. That's cool.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Look at the cool little bands wrapped around his big old sword, too. That's cool. What do you think those are? Just like fun little... This is some guy's tie. I beat this guy and I stole his tie. Oh, the main thing of Dawn Trail? Okay. I bet it's really cool. It's right up my alley? Really? How so?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Thanks. It me.
I see you, warrior.
Good. I see you too. We are seeing each other. I hope you see the kids too. Don't knock into them. They're important.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
It's got fun kind of summer vibes. You're going to leave it here in case anyone's curious. Warrior to warrior communication. Bing, bing, bing. Landar, you see me? Good. I'm glad.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Yep. You know, it reminds me of when Mom used to talk about living in New York. She would just go walking down the street, and then if there was a red light, she would go left, and if there was a green light, she would go right or whatever, you know. And that's just sort of how she did her exploring. She just let the winds take her, basically, on an adventure. God only knows when she would get back home. I think Astinia would do a similar thing, just be like, I'll wander until I find a dead end. It was a song in the trailer, cool, but it's performed by the Primals, which I think, is that like the band that Yoshi P has or somebody? Somebody has a band. Somebody who makes the Final Fantasy has their own like fun band. I thought that was the Black Mages though. It's going well, Landar, thank you. Playing this game, I had kind of like I don't know, I felt like tense all day today, so it's nice to just sit back and play this game. Soken's band. Gotcha. It does music for the game. I see.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh.
I'm not sure I understand.
I love that line read.
The old man has been feeling his years.
So only one of them can sleep at a time?
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Interesting. I thought my guess was gonna be that head had been chopped off. So he like kept the crown and the mask on it to, you know, retain the dignity, but then the head was gone. I was gonna bet you that the head was like severed, you know.
Enough about me, Lamat. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamat.
Probably is
Term
the
of
third
endearment.
promise.
It's what my family calls me.
Terrifying thought. I thought it'd be cool. He's a warrior, so he can still kick ass even with one head. The Primals are the band for the game. They use that version of the song in the final version of the trailer. Okay.
Oh.
Little bunny.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, don't servant.
Cool.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Okay.
Erenville, then.
We do like respecting people's names. We do like this. I don't know if our Resolve Gulul Jaja is a big fan of it, but I'm glad he's using the name. I love how glossy his eyeball looks, too. Also, ad break starting soon, folks.
Others, I assume our Lamatis recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand.
Are we doing this already?
I will summon the other claimants at once.
How long is this expansion?
Then I shall leave you to it.
Thanks, Pastel.
Good fortune, my friends.
Hey, you're not gonna go help some other folks, right, Estinian? You're not gonna go help some other people, maybe like a two-headed lizard or something. Okay. Erenville, the Trans King. Yeah, I think that's great. This expansion is 10 quests. Imagine. Yeah, can you guys pay full price for our 10 quests that we're doing? Estinian shows up, fights the president, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Sounds like a sequel to, well, What was that? FromSoft made a game where you are the president of the United States in a Gundam suit. What was that one called? You better be careful, Snake. I don't want you getting added to a list. Metal Wolf Chaos. I want to play that game so bad. I want to play that game so bad. I love the jade or jadeite necklace that he's got. With some gold interspersed as well.
The first promise. Zorolja.
Welcome. Oh, hold on. We're not back. Here's really good. I bet it's wild. Welcome back from the ad break, folks. We've got the first promise, Zorolja.
The second promise, Ona.
Just like any old cat boy? Any old cat boy? Interesting. You do enjoy hearing Latin American voice acting for the scene. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? The game is not very good, but it is also amazing. I think it would be like perfect for like a Weird Game Wednesday thing. One day you hope that FromSoft will bring the Xbox Otogi games to Steam. What were those about? Manny, FromSoft has made so many more games than I know about. They keep making cat boys, huh? Yeah. Just like a real soft boy. That's who we got here.
The third promise, Lamat.
That's right. That's our girl. Fist in hand emoji.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Yawning. Okay. Read.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place.
What a cool throne.
Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I
That's a
look
cool
to the
ass
old
throne.
ways for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
I bet he's gonna go, yeah.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
I appreciate he's explaining that for us folks, you know, who weren't here. Being of Latin American heritage, hearing these voice actors in the setting made you really enjoy this expansion so much, right? Isn't that cool? You kind of dig that the king has got pouches on his feet. Oh, I gotta look at these foot pouches. Oh yeah, he's got a little for snacks, you know. That's where he keeps the toenail clippers in one. Why did they did him so dirty?
To compete against.
They did him so dirty. They had him spitting, laughing. Wild.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
I'm guessing this is his son. I'm guessing that's the king's son. Assuming.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Okay, I gotta take all this in. Oh, never mind. The son, the birth son, is in Shock Tural.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yeah, the representation matters. I think it's really cool, Mash and Sean.
To hear the nature of the contest itself.
Honestly, it lends such a richness to it. And also, it stops the whole, like, is that Estinian but doing a funny voice, you know, thing. It's nice to hear some, like, authentic representation, authentic voice acting, authentic everything. So then it's not just like, that's Estinian doing a really bad accent or something.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctoral and find the City of Gold.
Okay, cool. Perfect timing, Pastel, with that redemption. Yeah, definitely. Gives us any more authenticity, right? I think it's great. Not just like, you know, play acting kind of thing. Well, what you all don't know is I have this big old laundry basket next to me with folded bed sheets in it. I've washed some sheets for my mom, so I have to move it so I can get my Pikachu ones in. Hold on. You would bust out laughing if you heard Estinian's voice actor doing his best Tony Montana impression for these NPCs. I think it might wear thin, but oh no, it's okay, Pastel. I don't know how to refund, so it's impossible. But I'm fine. I'll take it. But now we have to have that laundry basket in the back of the stream. Sorry.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The
Oh, he's
Golden
a gun
City
boy.
is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
I know Aaronville's gonna be so excited for this.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Maybe the City of the Gold was the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Maybe it's Elpis.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
I think either this is the City of Gold, there's a real City of Gold, or it's friendship. Tyler, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm having a great time playing this game. It's so good. Oh, no. I did just remember I didn't bring over my Ritalin, so in 9 minutes I'm going to have to get up again. I probably will come back, zap myself, and be upset, but that's fine. Elpis, the City of Golden Showers, Magresta.
The city's real. All those years.
I was telling you all that El Dorado originally referred to a single man.
I
I'll tell you more about actual El Dorado.
With my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Well, this is the Golden City. If they ended here, this is the Golden City. El Dorado was actually referred to one man, the king El Dorado. Would be like painted with this gold via like turpentine. They'd get into a boat, and then as kind of a sacrifice, the king would jump into this huge lake. Later, the Spanish drained, and then the Victorians came back and drained as well. In order to get all the gold and the emeralds that were thrust into the lake as a part of this like kind of ritual succession was, or like a ceremonial rite. They would throw all these golden and emerald things in there. So El Dorado didn't initially refer to a golden city, but the Spanish were coming to South America to take gold, so any city was a golden city. As long as you could kill the inhabitants to take their gold. But in legend, it's a fun idea of a city made of gold. You know. Final Fantasy XIV's El Dorado is actually called El Dorito, sponsored by Frito-Lay, which pairs very well with Mountain Dew Baja Blast, right? Yeah, colonialism.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Thank you for the 5 stream, Tyler. How are you doing, by the way? I didn't even ask, so rude of me. I realized as you came here that I didn't grab my Ritalin earlier. This armor slays, by the way. I need to see, like, Chapel Roan in this stuff. Forget the Joan of Arc thing. With the little feathers? That's cool. People were nicknamed Koana Baja Tia or Graha Blast. Hilarious. That is a hit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Tyler. Your wife has COVID. You've been taking care of her and trying not to get sick. I hope you've been masking in the house. My mom, I think, has the flu. I just got a test today. She's been sick since Sunday. We've tested twice for COVID, negative for COVID, thankfully. But she has been sick for quite some time. I, fortunately, have not gotten ill. And I hope you don't get ill either. Okay, the Stela. Uh-huh. We're gonna go meet them giants. They might be giants. Here come the 1, 2, 3s. 1, 2, 3. Graha Blast is appropriate too. Seeing that Kalana is a machinist, yeah. Hold on though. Whoa, okay. Joan of Arc. Oh yes, the Joan of Arc outfit kicked ass. And I was watching some fashion trend prediction things, and they're saying that like it was a trend prediction that last year medieval knights would be a thing. Now they're saying medieval jesters is gonna be the thing this year. So more clown stuff. You haven't been asking because you only just to date tested to see it was COVID. You sleep with a CPAP machine on though. You think maybe that has helped you not get sick? Yeah. Might be good to start the masking indoors now, or at least like try to limit your time. But when you're taking care of somebody, it's hard to do that, right? The year of the Clussy is real. I mean, I guess. Graha Blast is really funny, right? Not gonna lie, you thought Tina's laundry basket was a nice pauldron. Yeah, I got a big ass pauldron. That'd be so cool. But I'm the knight of doing laundry. You mean something like this? Let me take a look. That's cool, yeah. I guess if you combine that outfit of hers with the Joan of Arc outfit, it would be this. It would be like the cool knight's armor in this one.
You will retrace the path I walked.
Can't wait to beat those big old giants.
Step by step. Along the way,
oh, we're gonna meet the Giants. The San Francisco Giants. So excited.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Time for feet.
Once you defeated each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City.
This is cute. Maybe the New York Giants? Maybe. Some giants.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Related, have you ever seen that one game show, The Amazing Race? I actually haven't. But yeah, we gotta go get some keystones and put them into some things and do some tasks. That's who I'm hoping it ultimately is, that they might be giants. Hoping it's them. Hello, Ewan. Good to see you. How are you doing today?
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so
You must go explore all of this content that we have created. Here's some like clay tablets, don't break them.
I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or
tedious.
But I am yielding our nation's throne.
Manny says, shout out to the loser-ass New York Giants, Manny's favorite NFL team. I'm so sorry, Manny, that your team is losing. Are you a big fan of the Giants as well, Ewan? I hear football's happening tomorrow, the last one, right, of the year. Sorry to everybody who didn't get in. I was at the pharmacy in the grocery store yesterday, and this lady walked by, apropos of nothing, said, I hope your team wins, whoever you're rooting for. And like, I'm not wearing a football jersey at all. I didn't know if she was talking to me, but she did say it right in front of me as she was walking by the pharmacy area. So I like kind of did the smiling thing. Like I got my mask on, but I think she saw me wrinkling my eyes like, yeah, thank you for the football blessings. And no one else acknowledged her. I felt bad. Maybe I should have been like, and to you as well. Do I have the look of a Phillies fan? I wonder. I wonder if it was because, like, was I wearing my, I think I was wearing that today. I think I was wearing my, like, Twitch shirts under my zipped up pink, like, Cabela's fleece. Tomorrow is the game between Taylor Swift and the Birdies. For the first time in 10 years, you won't be watching that and instead you're going to go to bed. Good. My dad won't be able to stay up for it, so. I was going to say, and also with you. And may the force be with you. She might have been talking on the Bluetooth headset, possibly, but she was looking directly over here. I just hope they have fun. Yeah, I hope nobody gets hurt. I do think, well, the Philadelphia Eagles are in it, Alex. The Philadelphia Phillies is baseball. But I think it's like, oh, I don't know if they refer to the Eagles as the Phillies. I do remember seeing a lot of Eagles merch when I was in Delaware, because I guess Delaware doesn't have their own team. So they just root for Philadelphia, which is pretty far away. I don't know why they weren't rooting for the Ravens. It's a bit closer. So I'm going to get up and take my meds and inevitably freaking electrocute myself. I was hoping she was talking to somebody else at the counter, Tyler, so I was like, well, I don't have to respond to this, but then nobody did, and I was like, I probably should have said something to make that lady feel better. Teams with human mascots usually take the big win over animal mascots, unless the animal mascots are the Ravens, right? I hear they're pretty good. I don't know. I don't know nothing about football. Okay, so I washed my Bluetooth earbuds. Yeah, I'm gonna die from static Majin Sean someday. I'm pretty sure it's gonna reset my heart. I washed my Bluetooth earbuds, y'all. I told y'all about this. Literally the day after I was like, remember that one time I washed my phone and then I washed my earbuds? I let them dry for 2 days. I plugged them in today and it's flashing red 3 times, 1 yellow, 2 greens, then back to red. Don't know what that is. I looked it up on the JBL like website for help and they don't know what that is. So it's weird. It's a weird sequence. But the earbuds themselves are not turning on. It's like the little charger case showing that color. So it was like, oh, to stop it from flashing, turn the earbuds on and do this. And I'm like, I can't turn the earbuds on. So, okay. I might just try to keep charging the charger. Maybe it's like a weird version of your battery is low. Because if it flashes red consistently, then the battery is low. But if it's red, then yellow, then green. I don't know what that is.
Let me have this final indulgence.
I think this big fella is going to try to just like kill the king and be like, actually, might rules now. So I'm going to tell you all what to do. And I have the foot pockets.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
He's gonna be dead under mysterious circumstances.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And
I just know we're gonna bump into Thankerton.
Remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Do we have to go collect a bunch of Pokemon? Make sure you get your Pokedex and then collect a bunch of Pokemon out there, too. You think the Bud batteries? Yeah, they probably shorted, indeed. Yeah. I think they're just dead. Okay. Oh, that's why she's got her special thing. She got because her daddy knew him.
One of Lamat's allies. Speak freely.
How does he not wake his other head up?
Representative
Is it like sleeping with the TV on?
Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago.
Hi,
The
Naja.
ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
You thought this man just said llama cheese. I think you're quite hungry, yeah. Llama cheese.
Included with the correspondence was this earring.
So cute. I almost wore my, I have a teeny tiny little 4-leaf clover charm. Like this. See that? I almost wore that today, but I decided to go with... Well, now you can't see any of it anyway. You can't see any necklace I'm wearing. Because I got the Pikachu ones, yeah. Oh, are they doing weird stuff? If they were saying weird things, don't click on that person's link, y'all. They have been appropriately banned. Thank you, Ewan. Thank you, Alex. Thanks, Pine. Thank you for all the action, everybody. Appreciate it, Ewan. Cute little earring. I know, she's being so brave.
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world.
What? Your granddaddy wasn't known as, like,
Surely
Columbus,
some
right?
greater mystery at work here.
Good old crowd. Love this
On
earring.
behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
What a cool earring. What's the clover about?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City.
Okay.
To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right
She
of
keeps looking at her
succession.
earring like she can see it, right? Like, it's over here. Aw, you made her sad!
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it,
Oh, we're gonna win, don't worry.
then you have
Unless this guy
Lamat
gets
win.
killed by that big guy, but cool Jaja.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find
Do
your
it for
Golden
Grandpa.
City.
She's working on a comic too. Oh
Thank
yeah,
you
with the
for
Clover
hearing my
Studios.
petition.
That's right. I forgot about that. They'll be on Bowin Cool Jaja, right? Maybe instead of like LL Cool J, it's Ba Cool Jaja. Coincidence? I think not. I think so, actually. There's nothing to do with those two names.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young.
I want that other head to wake up like, huh?
You should
What?
be
Are you talking to me?
Galuf.
Do you think it's a cool idea? We never have to see that other head. I think it's really cool that it's like he is a two-headed lizard guy, but we don't have to see the other one because the other one's really tired and sleepy. Bakulum Jaja, something like that. Imagine Sean. You're never gonna not think of him as LL Cool J. I'm sorry. That you're right. I put a curse
Too
on you.
late
I'm
to
sorry.
change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
What else am I gonna do? Aside from eradicate all the ivy from this place, what else am I gonna do? Work on my
Our
tan.
third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Glad that we got Aaronville for this expansion. I gotta get him a good voice, though.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
And are we not?
If you are
honestly?
second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Don't even freak out about it, buddy. Don't even give me those options. Hello? Oh, kitty cat boy.
Life is
Remember
a
what-
series of journeys.
I'm glad they're flashing back to
And
this.
there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Dracula accent. Oh my god, Count Chocula. I don't know if I want to steal that person's like whole style, but I have a Count Chocula in my back pocket that I'm always waiting to use. I have a really bad Count Chocula. You're always expecting Aaronville to randomly start talking about juniper berries. Oh yeah.
But what's important is to be true to yourself.
Remember
as
when
you
Grandpa
walk.
was saying some weird stuff about, like, the folks from this area? He was saying some weird stuff about it.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I'm kind of glad he's over there, tending to things. But we did see him in that video eating a taco. So what's the truth? I made my decision, I mean to see it through. And I already packed my outfit for this, so.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
I don't know if I could do a bad Jennifer Coolidge and also a Count Chocula for our two leading characters. I mean, I've just been giving most of the bad voices now to folks. Most of Grandpa's knowledge of the world comes from elegant textbooks. Yeah, definitely some time to relearn stuff, right? There's a juniper tree just outside your back door where you work. You keep joking you're going to pick the berries and distill your own gin. Hey, you know, maybe. Who's going to stop you, Pine? The cops? Hopefully not. You gently lay Martin on a plate of melted Gruyere. Delicious. What a lovely bed you've made for Martin. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at everyone doing the same animation. There's a bunch of guys going like, ooh.
Here they come!
They're all wearing green. All the boys doing this is wearing green.
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Get some good lore about folks. I'm here too.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Who the hell is it? This is a wild
Once
voice.
you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
This Tanawatan onlooker sounds like he... I'm not... Hold on. I'm not done with this man. I love this guy, and it sounds like he won, like, the fan voice contest. Where it's like, you too can be in the video game. And he's like, I'm giving it my all, because I love this game. I've played it for 14 years. You know, like, I love it. I'm not saying he sounds like an amateur. It sounds like he loves this game so much he's excited to be in it, you know. What is this Wii Sports crowd? All the beautiful colors, don't you love it, you? Your building is right in front of an Amazon warehouse. You think the juniper tree might technically be on their land. Even better, make gin from Amazon berries. Surrealja is your favorite Zelda knockoff, yeah. Surrealja, yeah. I love playing Surrealja. Is he gonna kick this guy out of here?
Take heart,
Oh.
tiller of the soil. The Resilion son,
Love his
blood
necklace.
heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
His neck situation is great. Kind of reminds me of the wheel that they put on an Elden Ring. Y'all gonna write that down for later, or okay?
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Soralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
So he is the kid, huh? Ad break starting soon, folks.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Is that so? I thought he said he actually had a birth kid.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
That's wild! Who would have thought? Manny, that's real. You gotta get yourself a dope-ass red and teal poncho. Wear it for me, because I can't. I can't do that. If I could, I would, but I can't. I don't think it'd be good. First off, that color combo would probably not be great on me. Second off, I don't think I should be going around wearing ponchos. But you should wear it. And then send us a picture of the poncho.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
I'm glad they had her walking, because look at everybody's like butt capes flapping in the wind at the same time. Look at their idle animation cape.
Swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father.
I just don't think it'd be right, Tyler.
The son has already surpassed the sire.
I'm white as hell. I don't think I don't think I could carry it, you know? I'm gonna go with a shillelagh. That might be a little more down the family tree. I think anyone can wear a poncho, maybe.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign
But I don't
lands.
know. I don't know if I could pull it off.
He and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
You know, they got that guy from the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. He's always wearing a poncho. Polka dots would be killer, yeah. Or Celtic knots. That would be amazing, Naja. Yeah, just maybe not wear like the exact kind of that pattern that has like the blocky kind of chevron stuff. Poncho dots, I like it. Oh, that looks sick, Manny. That looks really cool. And it's made from alpaca wool. Imagine you could recreate the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2, but instead of wearing like a rain poncho, you're wearing that poncho and you're walking through New York. Wouldn't that be cool? Beginning of MGS 2 with Snake. Solid Snake.
This puts him in direct opposition to Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
A poncho made of the kind of pattern only reserved for short sleeve, button-up Hawaiian shirts. I don't know if that exists. Fine.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh.
That is Zoralja, the warmonger.
So she doesn't want Zoralja to rule. I thought it was the big guy. Interesting.
Kyle, are you alright?
You got heartburn from the tacos, sweetie? Do they have Tums here?
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh, so she can see the future, but we can see the past? Interesting.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
That's so cool.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I bet. Kitty Cat Mans. Graha Blast.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences.
Look at his little
More
duckbill
dirigibles
eyeball
and
things.
Trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Oh, okay. Little duckbill thing is great.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge,
Why do I know
you're
this
sure
outfit?
to win the contest.
Whatever that specific outfit with the little duckbill thing. Have we seen someone wearing that?
But the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
I will bring Fortnite
If
to South
you will
America
excuse me.
as soon as I become the king.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Maybe Final Fantasy. Oh, it's the right. Yes, I did see the 10.
Kona,
Oh,
the
that's
second
cute.
Who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Oh, that's right. He's a smart boy.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
He hid it deliberately.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given
They
what
got
was his word.
trains? Railway? Trains? Remember the little duckbill guy who manages the Hypella musical act? Barely. Barely Snake. I just know I had seen it before, but it's cool to know it's from Final Fantasy X. I love
In
it.
furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wook Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Big boy. I know, sun's out, guns out. We had to flex on him. This guy's the only guy more shirtless than me right now.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
It looks like the iguana head has like a stuffy nose. He's just like, is he gonna eat the lesser iguana? Imagine.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your dawn servant.
It's one of my favorite danger songs.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
They didn't bother putting a facial expression on these people who are cowering. They're just like this. It's kind of like they're doing jazz hands, like, oh. Yeah. Oh, you can't see him because I'm blocking him with a camera. Sorry, you missed some guys that were cowering, but straight-faced. Shabba-dabba-dabba-da.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Watch out, lady, don't speak too loud. You're just like, oh no.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Smelt it, perhaps?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Being the coolest guy?
But one
Probably.
thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I wonder if the green-haired guy is going to secretly be, like, super evil. If Bekul Joja has no supporters, then I am no longer on this earth, yeah. Okay, Naja says the black delegation forgives Bekul Joja. I'll have to see why. Thank you for the message. Thanks for passing on the message from the delegation. Oh, I just love how colorful! Ah.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Love this elderly
Galu
honey.
Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve
Look how
it.
soft her eyes are.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was
They won't
founded
do
some 80
this.
years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wook Lamat's most ardent supporters.
They wouldn't do this. This is more maybe a Final Fantasy 16 thing. But what if they introduce this really great cat girl character, Wook Lamat, who everyone loves, who wants peace, and then they kill her and they're like, okay, now pick one of the other ones. You know? What if they just kill her off? It's like, well, now you gotta go for one of the lesser good options, maybe. Who do you want to support now? It's like, I guess they can't play.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid.
Aw.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
She's got a cool, like, neck thing, like a tattoo or necklace.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
You just take the throne. I think it, like, us being outsiders is because I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, thank God we don't have to rule this place. As outsiders, it would suck. They would never do that. Oh, you know. They gotta either kill the old man or kill her. But they do love introducing a woman in this game and then killing her.
Third promise
Boom, Brita.
into your care.
Did you know Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Love this bunny girl's ears.
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, scathing.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Get her. You picked up Civ 7, you're gonna kill it, Nasha. Time to rule.
My brothers are than me.
Better. Lamat.
Okay, hold on. Let me allow this. Thanks, Alex.
Sibling?
Martin said, level 92 main story quest, Lamat's funeral. Picture Lamat's face with her tongue out and crosses over her eyes. The word wet dream had been caught, Magresta. Yeah, did they grab those naysayers from Twitter? Maybe. They're baked into the game now.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but
love
you
this
boast
voice.
Qualities that both
so
lack.
Much warmth.
A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
Since she was a little kitten.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along.
Bye, mom
I
figure.
await word of your victory with bated breath.
They haven't killed off a mom in a bit. I thought for sure they were going to kill the twins' mom, but maybe they're like, oh no, everybody loves her and she's part of this weaving quest. I hope they don't kill off this mom figure. We already have daddy issues video game. We don't need mommy issues as well. Or nanny issues. Bye. Suspicious as to why they introduced her. Killing Vanat is definite mom killing vibes for sure. Yeah, maybe they're like done killing women now. As if. I don't know if they'll ever be done killing women in this game. Hello, Morphinius. Good to see you. How you doing today? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Damn, this time has been flying by today.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulliola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them.
You found me a culturally appropriate poncho. Oh, I love it. Yeah, a Donegal tweed wool turtleneck poncho. That's cute. Handmade in Ireland. That's beautiful. Are you kidding me? So subdued. Oh my god, I would walk through the foggy streets at night wearing that and just be like a time traveler. Jennifer Coolidge. Jennifer Coolidge is now Lamat. Yeah. I needed a voice, and that's one of the few voices I can do.
Hi. Good idea. Let's go and take a look.
I hope she becomes a scion so we hear her everywhere. Forever. What a gorgeous poncho. Man, this music's so good. Time to run. Wait, I could probably jump off here and not die, right? Oh, it's dawn already. Damn. Wait, let's check where we gotta go. Yeah, it's still down. Can you jump this way? I'm alive. Mostly. You're doing alright? You just got back home from dinner with a friend. You're so full you could burst. What did you have for dinner? Oh, you did a field test of your new boots today by going to lunch, and you can walk in a 2-inch heel. Hell yeah. That's quite a lift. Hey, there's Alex. Hi, Alex. This is true, Majin Sean. Sometimes it scares me, though. It's a little scary sometimes. Gotta know what you had for dinner tonight, Morph. I'm gonna get, in like 30 minutes, I'm gonna get some chicken strips and fries. It's gonna be good. Big old plate of fries with cheese, pulled pork, and bacon on top sounds amazing. Wow. That sounds really cool. Very filling. So you started with that. That would be the end of dinner for me. Let's see what else we got here. Can't wait to go meet the giants. This is gonna be great. I hope they're like Elden Ring giants or something. Oh, that makes everybody.
Look, Lamat, the tablets, if you would.
Of course. I'm extending my offer, or my question from earlier. If y'all know a way to doctor up some pork and beans, I have a bunch of cans of it from the food pantry that I need to move through. I don't know if I don't know if y'all want to watch a streamer who's eating pork and beans 24/7. I don't know if you want to tune into that auditory experience. So there's ways to maybe, I'm probably gonna open up a few cans and serve it with some rice, but I might do that on a Sunday and a Monday. So I can just lay in bed after that. I'm eating beans over here. And green beans, Naja. We have like 12 cans of green beans. Actually, I'll just change my name to It's Pork and Beana. Yeah.
Everybody has a tablet? Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences.
Oh, okay. Spot the difference. It's like the back of my Captain Crunch box. Wonderful. You make beanie weenies with it. Okay. I hope this isn't one of those magic eye things. I can never see those. Am I gonna look at mine, for Christ's sake? Sorry for the yawn. I set up the bed in the living room, by the way. We have a couch that pulls out to a sleeper. My mom has been sick for a week, and the coughing is keeping my dad up at night. So today I had my brother help me set up the pull-out couch. And at 7, I might be taking somewhat of an extended break to help bring a bunch of pillows and bedding downstairs, too. It might be an extra 10 minutes. Maybe I could spruce it up. Yeah! With a little bit of, like, sauteed onion, celery, peppers. Yeah. You would make a chili out of it. That would be a good way to disguise it, for sure. And congrats on your 10 stream streak, Morphinius. Mama's doing okay. I don't know if she's getting better. She's not getting worse, but she's not getting any better. So, I bought some COVID influenza A/B tests. So we can determine if she has the flu, which variant she has, I guess. And then I would like her to see a doctor. Maybe she needs some antibiotics or something.
Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical.
The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted, says Aaronville.
So now we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we had to retrace the path he walked in uniting Terrell's people, and that we'd encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliala saga.
I think I'm done wearing the Pikachu onesie, by the way.
The events the glyphs portray. Do we know? Sorry. Do we know the exact locations where they took place?
Uh-oh. Oh, I can hear the static already. This is bad. Take the earbuds out. I hope so too, Morphinius. I'm grateful that nobody else in the house has gotten sick. Mom has been very diligently masking. And I am her #1 caretaker right now, so I've been diligently masking because I don't want to make anybody else sick, including myself. Okay. Hope my bangs aren't too smushed. Okay, time to figure out if I'm gonna zap myself. Okay, we're good. And I should move this laundry basket during the break. Sorry that it's like my co-streamer right now. You'd have pork and beans as a light lunch, add some onions, some bacon. Okay. I might offer that up. I don't know if... How's it go? My dad's not eating much of that kind of stuff anyway these days, so it would mostly be for me, Mom, and Jim. And Mom is mostly having soups and things. So I gotta move through some beans. But I will try it that way. I'm happy to add onions, honestly. If one of them is closed, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track.
Well, let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hanu settlement. I'm sure there's two, though. You can split and go do one or the other. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer.
Ah, so it is split. Okay.
There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Palu Palu village, which is also the same distance from here.
Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. It's mostly because last week folks were like, yeah, it's split into two paths. So there we have it. Here's the split. I thought the split was coming earlier, but yeah, here we are. I hear lots of talk as we toured the city about the storm that we passed through at sea. Oh, hold on. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through. Apparently it ravaged Yak Taral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments talking to at least 3 to 5 people. Let's do it.
If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us.
Off she goes. I think we should ask 3 to 5 people ourselves. How heavy do you think that backpack is? It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, cool. You got a hotel here? Great. I love Kryle's little vacation outfit. It is so cute. Her little stompy boots. I feel like my outfit is becoming more appropriate as time goes by. Like this hat is kind of giving like a little, I know it's a straw hat. I don't know, it's giving like jazz band a little bit. Okay. Hello, Peshekwa. Love the hats. Alright, Annabelle, lay it on us, buddy. That's right. Our reservation is under Wuklama's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you.
Certainly, sir.
I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyev Tay. Is my guess. Oh, gonna start dinner? Smart idea. We're talking about pork and beans and green beans and all that stuff. How do y'all like your green beans, by the way? Probably not canned, I would imagine. But I know some folks like sauteing it up with some butter and sliced almonds or something. I just usually, if it's frozen, I just usually steam it, you know, and then put some butter and some salt on it.
Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms.
You like it sauteed with garlic? That's how I usually like my spinach. You're a fan of the steamed as well? Mm-hmm. I hope we can grow some green beans this year. Unless I'm fully sick of them. We'll see. But I'm hoping to grow my own this year. My little UI element is directly over her eyeballs, and it made it look like she's wearing cool glasses. Not a fan of steamed veg generally. It's how I consume most of my veg. But you like sauteing them. You think the flavor is different, yeah? Oh, look at this cool big cat guy. Whoa, cool. He's got the Clive outfit, but it's all black. Whoa, cool. What's that tune? I feel like a grown green bean is like a completely different thing from a canned one. Yeah, it's texturally, I feel like a homegrown green bean is much. I am mildly allergic to homegrown green beans for some reason. I don't know what it is. When they're raw, I get itchy. But if I cook them, I don't know. It's better. But I get so itchy eating them, which doesn't stop me from eating them fresh because they're just so crispy and tasty fresh. Look at the pink. Oh my god, so beautiful. Yeah, tell me about tapas, but now you want green beans? Gotta get that extra veggies going in there. You like your green beans soul food style with brine and ham hocks. That sounds tasty too. So sort of sauteed over time, I'm guessing? No, it's not sauteed, but like kind of cooked in a big old pot. I like it when folks are around this bell and they're just looking at it together. Oh man, whose little guy is that? The hell is that little guy? Oh, you got a little guy! Who the hell is this? A sea devil! Oh my god, that's really cool. Man, he's got a little fork and everything. That's cool. This reminds you of Gravity Rush's Red Light District. Oh, I was thinking Hi-Fi Rush. I was like, damn, I don't remember the Red Light District. Gravity Rush is the one where you can change gravity, right? You're the girl and you can like fall into different gravity. It's a waiter companions. That poor little lizard folk is heating up. That's the one. That's a game I could never play, Manny. I think it would make me throw up. We got all the little beans together. I love it. I trust you to be the keenest to head out, Kriya. But where are Ehrenvel and Wook Lamat, I wonder?
Oh, good, you're all here.
Isn't he a little hot in that outfit? I feel like they should probably give the twins a new outfit every expansion, to be honest. But whatever.
And who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get than from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're about to visit.
I'm going with that one. The multicolored birdie. We're going there. I don't care. The other person could be like, we actually have gold in our city. I don't care. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least.
What do you mean, at least?
I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice.
I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business.
Oh, so that's the ones that like doing business. I thought they were going to be literal Lalafels. Who the hell are these folks? Teeny tiny little, like, humanoids? Gravity Rush is one of your favorite PlayStation exclusives and still wilds you that Silent Hill's once director made that? I had no idea. That's cool, Manny.
Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I bought these for you two.
I know Alice is going to go see the bird folk. Oh no, it's going to be Alphino seeing the bird folk because he had experience with the Vanu Vanu.
What's this? It's called a link pearl. It's a little worm you put in your ear like a tadpole or something, and then we get to control your mind from a great distance. Is that so? What a handy thing to have.
That's not true. That's Baldur's Gate 3, I think I'm thinking of. This is just a link pearl. Just don't put it in the washer, okay? You'll ruin it forever. Just be really careful, alright? If they're earbuds, be real careful. Let me snooze these upcoming ads so that they'll hit only during the break. So I have to snooze them one more time. Actually, 2 more times. So some folks that are joining in might see pre-roll ads, but the rest of you folks will be seeing ads at 7 o'clock-ish.
This will be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should go back to introducing my 2 new friends here.
I gotta learn more about this little guy, though. An approachable Pelu. Who the hell? They're very small.
What is your collective forces connection at the palace? May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership?
Oh, hey! There you are, Majin Sean! And Magrusta, you have the cool outfit. Damn. My Coolidge impression is solid, thanks. I think it might wear over time. We'll see, Morphinius.
The Chiliala saga features a number of Dural's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance at the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, the Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, clan of business-minded folk from Urkelpancha. They appear on the Lay of Golds and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in watching Pelu their village. Now, for deciding which village to visit first. Why don't you put the adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Kriya? Pick out your destination.
Indeed. Okay, which one did y'all go with first? It will not affect my decision because I want to go see the cool bird folk. So don't worry about that. Let's see how Majin Shan's looking. Love, this is a cute outfit. That's beautiful. Look how respectful you're standing as well. With the bird first. You went with the little guy, the Pelu first, huh? I mean, if they got some shoe puffs, that would be cool too. But obviously for me, it's the bird folk. Look how happy that guy looks. The quest Chirokopacha will become available once you completed the quest series beginning with Helpful Hanu. You'd wave at you in the kitchen, no worries, you look great. Just want you to know. To Kozamuka. Helpful Hanu is awaiting your answers to answer your questions. So, what is it you would like to know?
The road to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamuka River. Is that right?
It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Even worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Festival, yes. Let's go. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thanks.
I'm gonna go fade into non-existence now.
Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamuka, we should head over to the archway. We'll talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalia tea. It's been arranged.
That'll never not be fun to do. Did I attune yet? Okay, so we're at this one. I haven't gone to Wachimekimeki. I haven't seen to that one. Or the dirigible landing. Should I go do that? Is Wachimekimeki really close? Let's head over there and do that. I might as well. Man, they have developed some cool folks for this region. I wonder what made them pick these exact... Maybe because they, like, hadn't had any, like, interaction with the Vanu Vanner for a while. And they're like, maybe it'd be cool to bring these folks back, but make them a little different. I am in the wrong place. Beef. We're getting there, though. I'm glad they turned that song that Ardbert was singing and made it better. Because it had some good bones to it. It's a good tune. Even better in this version. Usually they do like a fun like jazz rendition of a song. For like didn't we hear some like really wild jazzy renditions of like, I don't know, like Leviathan's theme doing stuff for the turtle folks way back when? I feel like they did do that a while back. Like they do some jazzy versions for like, you gotta do this dungeon, we're not gonna make a new song, but we'll have our own home band redo it a bit. Let me see where that dirigible is so I can get all these little nuggets unlocked. Guy's looking cool. Wow, this person's looking really cool. Look at that cool face stuff they got going on. It's pretty neat. Okay, now where is it? Ugh. East Jesus. Oh, it's mostly in West Jesus, actually, if I was to be specific about where my Jesuses were. You're gonna head out and go to bed. Have a great Sunday and Monday, Ewan. And also, thank you for your help. Thanks for the moderation actions this week. I appreciate it. Thanks to all the mods this week, by the way. We had some tough stuff going on that we worked through. It's so seamless and easy. Thanks to you all. Thanks to our great team we have working at the old It's Tina moderation factory. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, Ewan. I appreciate you. I hope you, Alfie, and Lauren have a great weekend. And we'll see you again soon. Shout out to the mods, yeah. They're great. Keeping this place running smooth. Being friendly. Am I on auto sprint? Oh no. Oh, damn, I don't know how to even trigger that on purpose. Damn, I have no idea how to trigger that on purpose. Oh well. All the moddy waddies, they're doing a great job. Let me take a look at these. These look like crepe myrtles, honestly. They're probably not, but let me see where crepe myrtles are indigenous to. I'm gonna try to be a grown person tonight and finish reading Indigenous Continent and not playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, even though I have been doing it at night lately. Crepe myrtle. Flowering tree. Where is it from? It's native to China and Korea. Okay. So probably not. I mean, the flower looks pretty darn crepe myrtle-like. So does the bark and the way that the tree's growing, but maybe there's another cool indigenous tree in South America. I don't know. I love these guys. These do look like a real plant as well, and I don't know the name of them. My mom would know. So I'm gonna take a picture of it. Oh, I don't want to make my poor mom talk though, but I will take a picture of it. My mom actually got some plants that look just like this for Christmas. It's not a crepe myrtle. It's a not so great myrtle. It's a crepe myrtle. Bromeliad? Maybe that's it. Let's see. Yeah, it was bromeliads. Good call, Ryan. I don't know a lot about tropical plants personally, but that's for sure a bromeliad right there. Sorry for the plant stuff. Anyway. Welcome. If you don't know this stream, I will stop and look at plants. My apologies in advance.
Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka.
Did you get that in Animal Crossing? That's cool, Ryan.
Open the way.
Fan appreciating. It's gonna happen in pretty much every video game that I'm playing. On this channel, you better... Oh, was that you, Pine? Are you sneaking up on me? I just saw a pink bunny. I've discovered a new location. Time for a zone music banger. Let's go. Ooh, the mouth harp.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
It's got those vibes. It's got wavy vibes.
All who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
I love a good mouth harp. That twang.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
It's non-stop hits. Hell yeah.
All life must yield.
Some big-ass, like, morning glories or something.
Together with Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail.
And the elephant ears.
A road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
Interesting way that those palms are turning different colors. Pretty. You learned about bonsai, you learned about snake plants, dracinias. That was you. I'm sorry I entered a cutscene. I couldn't see you.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance,
Whoa.
You can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
It's beautiful out here. She's cheesing. Like, my place is better, right?
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
The ground actually looks fine. It looks like it's like shale rock and a bunch of leaves for some reason that aren't palm leaves.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Ooh. You're dancing as Creo Spaces out. Yeah, I'm watching pictures in my head. Can't wait to see this dance. Let's see your moves. Show us your moves. Show me your moves. Oh, there you go. You're doing that little bunny step. I see you've incorporated more blue into your hair this time around. I love this texture of hair, by the way. I don't know. I've been seeing it a lot, and I'm loving it. I don't know what it is. It's kind of that like kind of frizzy, but like still held together, sort of 80s vibe to me. I love it. I want to embrace more of it. I was trying to get my hair to do that. I don't think I succeeded, but I just let the wind dry my hair on my walk the other day. Oh, the hair is very cotton candy here for sure. And what's the headpiece you have? Is that like part of your hair? Do you have a ponytail that's brown? Or is that some other, is that a feather thing? Now that I've seen so much for all, tell me my outfit isn't amazing. It's beautiful. I think you should wear something more to cover your butt, but you know me, I'm modesty. I think your bunny might die if she doesn't have her butt out, but like, I would have more of my butt covered, but you know.
Yeah, it makes me feel like a hot dog. You look like the 4th of July.
That's what you look like, because you're kind of blue and red. Ooh, fuzzy. Excellent dance. Thank you for it. Oh, hold on now. Southwest. Oh, we are heading that direction. I hope. Yes. Okay. It's part of the starting Viagra. They're like, listen, I know you all want to have asses. Well, we won't let you do that, but you can see them. Cool, big gates. Oh, this is so beautiful. Those are some big feathers. Where did you get those? Love all these like really interesting. I want to know the name of that pattern. I always see that on like blankets and stuff. And in textiles. I don't know what it is. I'm running. Oh, wait. Oh no. Listen, we couldn't get on the mounts in the town, so I forgot about it, okay? Forgot about it. It was like 2 days I couldn't ride on the mount. Leave me alone. I forget about them. You know what? I'm running everywhere. I'm not gonna conform to the norm. This is beautiful. I'm trying to think of what tree flowers like this. It's really gorgeous though. It kind of almost reminds me of like Tree of Paradise a little bit. Love these rugs. Oh yeah, baby. These are some good rugs right here. These rugs, these are good. Big old eggs or fruits? Jawbreakers? What do y'all got here? And where's your Aether current? Look at that robot turtle. Now, why the hell do they have robot turtles now? Where is this gonna be from? Is that what the big folks have? The giants? Maybe they got like robot turtles. Did I miss my oops. Hold on, I missed my quest. Hold on. I will write on PD for that. Well, Naja, I'm writing PD. I didn't know. Why do they have the quest all the way back here? Uyuyub? Love it. That's the best name of anything ever. Uyuyub. Make sure you catch all the VODs on Uyuyub. I love this little twang. It's so good. All right, Kryle. Gonna have to hold all the kids' hands before I go exploring. What in the hell? Oh, that's somebody else's little creature. Okay, she's also doing the quest. I just thought that little thing was falling around Alice.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? It's a good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah.
No, I'll get the quest. I'm gonna walk for it though, Magresta. Listen, there's something you all come to expect. It's this. So. Also, the ad break starts soon, folks. I should probably get up and go feed my dog right now since the ad's gonna run. It'll be fine. You're just gonna miss some running content. I get to look at all the pretty flowers. Oh, look and see, this one's yellowing. Is that interesting? Look at that. Dying leaves. That's cool. You know, all the things you'd miss if you were just whizzing on by, not soaking up your surroundings, riding some sort of machine, some sort of electronical turtle. You know, it's good to get your footies on the floor. I've been taking a lot of walks lately. I almost hit 5,000. Oh, I hit over 5,000 steps yesterday. Creature's got to get her steps in. She's got Pikmin to hatch. Oh, everyone's arrived, and none worse for the wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings.
Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is Hanu Hanu Village that I was telling you about. Okhanu.
Okay. So listen, I'm looking at digital plants. My poor dogs will be fine. I'm 2 minutes early, but I will start the break right now. Let me get my music going. Like so. There we go. Or hopefully that played the music. I'm gonna go feed my dog. I also might need to help my dad move some pillows and blankets downstairs to the living room so he can sleep down there and not be woken up by my mom's coughs anymore. Just want to make sure everyone's getting good sleep, and also my dad is not catching, whatever my mom has. So might be a little bit longer. I usually do about a 15 to 20 minute break. This might be closer to 25 to 30 minutes. So if you don't have any if you haven't had any food yet, this is the perfect time to make something. I will be back. I will be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. But definitely go get up, get yourself something to drink, go use the restroom, go get your Aether Currents, all that stuff. And I will see you all when I come back. I can say for certain it's definitely not those. It's probably those weird little tortilla chips I had. Well, it's time to get back to Final Fantasy XIV. It's good to see you, Pastel. Your chicken soup was ready? Ooh, how is it? How'd it turn out? I want to make some turkey soup in the next few weeks. We have a bunch of turkey. Let's talk to Miss Wokalama about this beautiful city we've encountered. A festive people, Wokalama wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. So we are here going along the same path that Wokalama's father walked many, many years ago, to establish peace in this region on our quest to find the Golden City.
It's like our friend said, these people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to find this Elector.
A delectable Elector. Oh, sorry. I thought it was more Phineas. Oh, hold on. Okokali. Okokali to you. I'm sorry, I thought more Phineas had the soup. Icy Rain. It's good you found a simple spinach and ginger chicken soup recipe on YouTube that's very cheap to make, but also very yummy. Ooh, those sound like great ingredients. Ginger, chicken, and I think a little lime sounds good too.
Oh, what now?
It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here.
Well, I was busy enjoying the festival.
Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As the elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession.
So our idea about the Electors was correct. We do just as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth.
Ooh, it's an Asian style recipe, so it's got garlic and sesame seed oil. Haven't tried lime in it, but it sounds really tasty though. It sounds delish, Icy Rain. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Also, I need to switch back over to switch things. I can tell when the ad break is going to run, which it seems to have already just run. I love this music, Snake. This is real rat rotating music for sure. That's right, Morphinese, you went to eat with your friend earlier. So yeah, you're probably packed. I like their little tiny little butts, little chicken butts. Little ducktails.
Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feet. Prepare ourselves.
That's surprisingly prudent of you.
Why, you think I'm being too cautious?
No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never.
I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there is more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day.
This little kazoo music is sending me.
Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough.
To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanavi then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins?
Something like that, yeah. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting.
Well, Lamat has the right idea of it. As Elder Zanuhali is resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of force? For instance, Erenville, Alisay, and Cryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklama, Korea, and myself can handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh, and so says Wuklama.
Sounds good to me.
Glad they're out of the bummer music that we had for the like quest start for Endwalker. It was always like, ugh. Sounded like your friends are going to die. Tune was so sad. Hi Snake, good to see you. Ooh, I've got a good vantage point. Let me check out this. Oh wait, hold up. We also got a hold up. I should attune as well. Do some attuning. Snake, you working on crafts or something? Let's split up. Me and the big ladies, and then everyone else go away. Yeah, I want to go with my two moms to Disneyland. Everyone else can go to hell and die. You seem pretty far away. Oh, tummy ache. Ooh. Maybe I ate too quickly. You're gonna do some fates while we were? Good idea, Snake. Yeah, I got a tummy ache. I either ate too quickly or something in the chips was off, or maybe for the very first time I'm getting a tummy ache from eating chicken strips that have been sitting out for 5 hours. Maybe. I don't want to commit to anything, but it could be that. Hasn't hurt me before. To recent memory. Ah, we're seeing the damage. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs seem to be ongoing. Yeah, I think it might be those chips or something. I don't know. Hello, Dispirited Hanu. You heard about the storm? I've never seen likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Ugh. Sorry, Dispirited Hanu. The I told you so's could be rumbling in the distance. Yeah, the things I am reaping, I have sown, are sown in my belly.
A lot of the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken with are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more.
I hope she doesn't bungle this. It would be very funny though. Let's see what's glistening over here. Some bundled reeds. Wasn't this place the something of the reeds? We're gonna be helping restore the village with the reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest these reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. Let me ride my big, massive PD around. Good old PD. Oh, a boat of woven reeds. Interesting. My buffalo's having a good time on it. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, is this like a parade float? I'm gonna keep looking around Ohano. However, I'm gonna go get some Pepto-Bismol for my tummy since it's acting up for sure. Ah, man. So I'm gonna take another really short break. Just a real short one this time. Not like a 20-minute break like before. I promise. It's gonna be a short one. I'll see y'all soon. So, who knows if I feel hot or not. But anyway. I am indeed back, and I'm ready for some Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you all for waiting through the extra little break. Let's talk to Alfie! This bowl must have been woven from the same reeds that I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then... Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling!
Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way.
Sometimes it happens to you before you fully get it. You'll get a tummy ache and chills. And then the next day the sick hits. Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing I just got in my COVID flu tests. So if I'm sick tomorrow... I mean, I'm gonna have my mom take this flu test anyway. But if I'm sick tomorrow, I'll know that I'll need to take it in a day or two.
We ought to hurry over too.
Let's do it, Alfie. Let's walk kind of slow though, because my tummy hurts, Alfie. That's why my character is not running, but not on mount. By the way, she's gotta walk slow because her tummy hurts. She ate too much food. Hello, Just Game Hero. I'm sorry your internet's crapping out on you. That sucks. Well, I hope you can hear me. Hello. Oh, kitty cat mans.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
I have a feeling that one of them is just going to take somebody else's completed tablets. You can hear us? Great. Glad to hear it. Glad you're here. Got any fun plans for the weekend, Just Game Hero? Are you going to try any games? What are you playing through right now?
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Oh, I love her voice. So much richness.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Her voice sounds really familiar. Like it almost, there's a little bit of Manuela Casagrande from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Just a little bit of it. Just in the depth and the richness of her voice.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, the other ones are here, huh?
You made it after all.
That's a big man. Oh, you're trying to finish Metaphor Refantazio. Excellent. Good luck with that.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Did I answer? I think I had seen that.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Probably rebuilding these houses. I would imagine
we
that...
use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Oh, they eat it too? That's cool. I would imagine since there's so much damage done to the village, perhaps so many years ago, a similar storm happened, and he brought peace to the land by extending a helping hand to these folks. It's Melissa Medina. She's not credited in Fire Emblem as far as you can see, but she has some voices in the Grand Blue games, the new Monkey Island game, and in Smite. Okay, cool.
But look
Love her
around
voice.
the
It's so
nearby
rich.
paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Are we planting reeds? Yay, let's go gardening. Oh, the smile!
For
Oh my god, the
surely
smile!
Those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
I love her big smile. Oh my god, I love this big lady.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
She eats the stone. Boom.
She was a mortuary assistant. Interesting. I didn't even know that that game had voice acting.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
You think it's uncanny seeing a bird smile? It's so cute. It's almost kitty cat-like to me. I don't know.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
You were scrolling through the IMDb? How about that? That's always a fun thing to do. He's gonna go make a airplane out of some reeds, I bet.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens! That is hilarious.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
That's okay. Underestimate us,
Then
because
we see
I'm over
eye
here.
to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Why does he say that like the
These
head was
allies of
transplanted?
hers, though, they might be a problem.
Not me. I'm stupid. Don't even worry about me. I'm just a big dumb dummy over here. I don't know how to do anything. Instantly plants all the reed crops.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Oh, what a wook, Lamat!
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Plant some clovers everywhere. We'll see.
You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Hey, I don't know what that means. Is that okay to say? Visual? I hope that's okay. I'm gonna bravely do this while still having a tummy ache. And then I'll earn that stone for sure. Because I'll be like, oh my god, she did it and she had a tummy ache. Incredible. Just make her president now.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save this harvest and help the Hanu, we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat its words.
Oh, it's like beast. Okay.
Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aridville, would you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown?
Of course, follow me. I won't sing it this time, but every other time I will. Alright. We'll hustle. Ooh, is this gonna be where the little thingamading is? The aether thingy?
I think we're headed right to it.
Do people... Are there folks, just like how they didn't like the theme of that, like, I don't know, underground laboratory place or whatever it was, that, like, Fortuno worked in or whatever? because it had like, I don't know, kind of a Paper Mario flair to it. It had like crickets in it or something. I think it might be a mouth harp, Gish. I'm not sure though. I don't know my instruments very well. Little doing, 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 doing. I think it might be a mouth harp. Somebody who knows instruments should tell me. But do people not like this song because of the twangy stuff? I can't imagine.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time.
You don't know nothing about farming. Okay. Ugh, give me strength. Let's scour all the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Okay, time to go look at some crops. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, wait. Also, where is the thingy? Oh, it's like very far away. Okay. Well, could it be that the storm got him? As Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Did they get too much water? Fields of gold is what they're called. Interesting. It's, oh, okay, Vidral is a Hindi word meaning something along the lines of monster or monstrous. Interesting. Who would have thought? From what you heard regarding the Dawn Trail haters notorious for having poor reading comprehension, they have not made any particular note against the music, okay? Because the music is great. The water contains no obvious contaminants, looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Time to drink it! Let's check out the mud. The sediment. I hope my little buffalo is gonna drink. So one of the patties is one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Okay. I need to see my little baby. Show me my baby. Oh, he's getting a good drink going. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Making little bubbles in there. Music's amazing, yeah. When you hear Wind Waker's 15 years old, now you feel that in your soul. Is that so? A lethargic frog. Did you think they just shrunk down the little Karopi or whatever the guy's name was? The little guys, the little ribbit guys. A sad little froggy. A tiger froggy. A small frog catches your eye, as it always does. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh, so it's just walking, huh? Maybe there's some sort of soporific thing in here? Maybe too much magnesium? I don't know. There's a big-ass other turtle over there, though. What do you think, Alice? What do these look like to you? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler.
Not a miss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell.
What about Kryle and Aaronville? Is Aaronville helping out? Where is he? Oh, she just Kryle thinking emoji, huh? Oh, there's Aaronville. You're gonna get your boots all muddy. Speaking of Hindi, you had a physical therapist appointment last week to verify that you still qualify. She told you that your name means magic where she's from, which is India. Your name is Maya, and this made you feel cool. Oh, that's beautiful. I had no idea, Gish. That is pretty cool. To know that your name means magic. That's awesome. My name just means Christ bearer, which is really boring. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I guess I gotta, lend that guy a hand now and then. Carry him on my back, probably. Any luck, says Aaronville. How about Wuklama? A paladin, I suppose so. Might line up with my just, general nosiness and constant rate of activity. I'm always carrying somebody. We love our Christ-centric names, we sure do.
Seen enough? I'll call everybody together and then we can share our discoveries.
Time to share. Tummy ache is subsiding. Thanks to the Pepsid acid or whatever it is. That pink stuff.
Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems?
Yay! It's like, it's not like gone, but it's like the waves are going lower. I mean, not like lower like they're getting to the bottom of my everything, but like the pain is going lower. So, Whatever. You don't need to know about Maidstone. That was it's Tina with the Chummy update.
I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted.
Yeah, it's getting better at least. Except for this flake of dust in my eye. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them.
Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water?
We need an alchemist to know for certain. Oh, what about that kitty cat man? Does he know? Did he study alchemy? Maybe we'll work together with him. We won't get this done.
I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers.
Maybe the reeds are sad because the storm destroyed their homes.
They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe.
Go on. Something in the water. The festival? Okay.
The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration or renewal, and without it, the Hanu is struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and the absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to be cheerful in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution to another.
Okay.
Right?
Sis Wiklama. I don't know. I think she just wants some fun beads. I failed to see the relation between the festivals and fields.
Let's not be too hasty dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways.
Thanks, Darkstar Slayer. I appreciate it. This is the side quest in Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's like sulfur from a mine. Yeah, anything could be contaminating these waters.
True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining.
Aravel's like, I can't believe I'm doing more stupid stuff with these people. Why am I with them? I suppose.
Besides, this is Wiklama's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird.
Saw it over on that porch over there, I think.
The big building to the north? Let's go and see it.
Aravel's still like, how did I get saddled with this? Oh my god. Well, there's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I'm sure Aaronville really, like, he loves his solitude, but I know he loves these moments where he gets to be with Wiklama again. You know? Being bullied, I'm sure he loves it. I love this stuff. Okay. To ride the PD. There we go. But I'm not anywhere near the Aether Grind. Before we leave here, I'm going to see if I can do some Aether quests. I'm going to try to do it along the way so I don't get caught in this again. I still can't fly anywhere in damn Endwalker. It's killing me. I'm just going to go back and do this one of these days. Oh, look at the little boydies, little baby boys. So cute. Oh, not first person, Tina. You're already sick enough. Okay, to the big parade floats. Alright, Wiklama, what's your big idea here? We carry it ourselves? Do you still have a few Dawn Trail zones to wrap up for flying? I think I'm gonna try to, like, get it before I even go. Also, is there, like, a whole bunch more? Don't they have, like, a ton in the current expansions and then they cut back on the old ones? Like, don't they do extra for the new ones? Or did they just stop doing that with Endwalker?
Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look.
Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a sector and examine it. Cool. Oh, it's missing a peeper for sure. Investigation music begin. It's 8 loose ones and 5 quest ones. And then they reduce it to like 5 and 5, right? Maybe 10 loose? Okay. Eyeball missing.
Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes appears to be missing a gemstone.
This is some real Dora the Explorer level, like, do you see the snail on the other side of the road? Where is it? It's right there.
These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them.
What next? Is that broken off? Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift up this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact?
You see 10 currents and 5 quest rewards. Okay, so it is 10. Sorry, all this like hidden image stuff is making me sleepy. Dinner's gonna simmer for the next 2 hours. How are you gonna hold yourself back, Majin-chan? Also, I don't know if I asked what was for dinner. Thank you, Just Game Hero. I should drink some water. Willpower. The more to you, Majin-chan. More to you.
Well, I think we could all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how are we gonna get about fixing it?
Chili Colorado? I've never heard of chili Colorado. You're gonna make a burrito with it. That sounds like a great idea. I've never had a chili burrito either. I wonder if I can make a pork and bean burrito. Don't mind me. gotta make some use out of these pork and beans. What's going on here?
We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather.
Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With this float in this condition, there can be no lifting the wings. No Ihihana.
Ah, Ihihana! That's what the festival's called. I would help you hold it.
Keep your fork. There's pork and bean cake. Oh no. Please, Twafo. Twafo, I'm trying not to be sick right now. Yeah, I'm thinking so, Magresta. It's got the beans and the meat right in it, you know? And you had pizza for dinner? Great, I had pizza today too. You don't know what chili Colorado is, but it sounds good. Yeah, I wonder what makes it Colorado. Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. We are struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you get strength to work through this tragedy.
Sounds like a lot of work, though. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I'd like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakisha for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Yeah, I bet the canned beans need a little help. So, but like you said, I can make like a chili out of it. Got some chili seasoning. And then maybe I can make chili burritos, I guess. Just like how Mashin-chan is doing. Who knows? It's a potential option, but definitely some rice, some onions, some sauteed onions and stuff. And then that could be dinner. At least for me, my brother, and my mom. 2 of these I know. Abakisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is a victor of a competition in which contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. Oh, right! But they just had a big storm. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but they expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder.
I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies that you naturally lack. Interesting. The beauty of a burrito is you can just throw whatever you want in there and no one can stop you. Yeah, I even have some guacamole in the freezer I could defrost because we had gotten some packages of guacamole and I think we had just made our own. It was like, well, what are we going to do with all this guac? And it turns out you can freeze avocados pretty decently. So maybe I'll even thaw some of that. I think I'll probably have to eat it all at once though if I defrost that guac. They are indeed. Owing to a poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we can't gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we can't repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating the magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. In the past, you would add Spanish rice, refried beans, and chili Colorado, which you use beef in. And then once it's wrapped up, you pour the sauce all over it and melt the cheese on top, kind of like an enchilada. Yeah, that sounds cool. To make chili Colorado, it's got red chilies mainly, dried guadalajillo, and ancho chilies. Okay. You know, I watched this lady on YouTube who says enchilada. She always says enchilada, not enchilada. And I wonder about that. It's always an an instead of an n. And I wonder if it's like, she is not, she has no, Latinx heritage. She's from Washington or something. So I always wonder, is that just a regional thing? A dialect thing? Is it how I say Aldi's? You know? Who knows? And thank you for that night clown protection. I can feel the clown leaving my body. Oh wait, it's coming back. Oh no, it's too weak. I need help. The evil clown magic is still within me. It could take over at any moment. You never notice a game hero. So, there's some critical things missing from this float. The float could function as an arcane device. The float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Handu's foes. Pray continue off and out. Maybe it's an arcane device. That's precisely what I was thinking. The Bolts of Reeds is actually an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? That's the first I'm hearing of it. I was going to do Jennifer Coolidge, sorry. In the beginning it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Ooh. You better be careful about these crystals, because it could also probably summon a primal. Be careful. What if Garuda comes down? And she, messes everything up again. Through years of trial and error, the Handu would have refined their festival into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Why don't we give them some, just any old food at least to help? And here's some, s'mores or something. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for the past few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to gather the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of the Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own resolves of mana. See, now that's smart. Use your own reserves.
Ah, give a birdman a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a birdman how to fish, he eats for a day at least as well. I will go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effects. Energy drinks. Very cool. Give us some of that. Help him party, and he eats for the rest of his life. Indeed, now they know.
How about you, Crown? The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
Oh no! I hope that was the end of the cutscene. Oh my god, I've become a cutscene skipper. Help! Oh god, I've become a cutscene skipper.
Thanks to Lamat, we've found a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's own instincts.
Did I... Pointing to the authorities who are nerds. Okay. The nerd authorities. Thank you. Okay, never mind. I said suck scene and skipped it. Like, yeah, whatever story. I don't care. Give me Emmett Silk or else. They're just gonna keep playing that same freaking line of Emmett. I hope he becomes a force ghost or something and he comes back. Because they're gonna keep running that line. Have you been to the bottom of the ocean yet? Or Australia? Have you even seen South America, you dumbass? You haven't even lived till you've seen South America. They're gonna keep playing that line forever, so they better bring him back and just give him some new lines. Linohanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Oh, the shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamoka a few years ago, but he has since mastered customs to almost a frightening degree. I think the Zabrals or maybe the cat folk? Can't remember. Emmett said, did you even have a taco yet? Yeah, we definitely weren't alive. He's like, you're first of all just a fragment of a person, and second of all, you haven't even had a taco. And we still haven't. Can you believe it? He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking for a favor.
Oh, a proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one.
What happens if Emmett Salt comes back and he runs a sandwich shop called Emmett Melts? That would be great. I would love it. I think he should do just that.
Don't worry, I remember how it goes.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Oh, damn it. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. I'm sorry, I will keep doing it. I have to. Okay, to the east we go. Woohoo! I'm mentioning a Dontra like, girl, you can't even pronounce Milwahet to Son. Get real. Show our ass. And thanks for reminding me to drink some water just like I'm hero. Yeah, I bet Emmett's been everywhere. Didn't I? He said he was. He was like, I even made babies and stuff. Get on my level. How close was I, Magresta? Probably terribly far away. Wait, I know what's gonna lift these folks' spirits. It's Egg Surprise! Enjoy Christianity. Alright. Now to hang out with Linohanu. It's just good old egg. It's fun to say Urkopachka. Or Urkopacha. Is that so? Look at me. I've lived thousands and thousands of your lifetimes. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown old, sired children, and yes, snacked on big fat tacos. Indeed. Really? Yeah, the Christ Spirit. Yeah, living up to the name. Yeah. Hey, I'm so sorry y'all lost your homes, but you know who else lost his home? I bust out my acoustic guitar and I start like singing a little song about Jesus. Hi, Ravaging Marvel. Thank you for the 200 stream streak. Incredible. Look at those dance moves too. You're busting loose. Water's good for the kidneys. I'll take a second sip for you then, Just Game Hero. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drifted into Kozamuka from Tugyolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokivu, he lives in where— oh, finally! Remember the other, like, they had other— it was like the bird folk or something? No, I think it was like Matsuya or something, where like the center that you would lock onto was always their tummy and they wouldn't let you look up. It's like every time I was talking to like some of the elephant folks from the previous expansion, you were always looking at their tummies. It was so weird. Yep, I'm gonna bust out the Jesus jams. Indeed. As for Wokivu, he lives and works in the house of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. It's okay, I've been taking a lot more walks. 5,000 steps, you know. Working my way up, let me tell you. Hello, Rodolja. I like your neck thing. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you, too. It's fine. They make cool carpets. 5,000 pretty solid. Yeah, I hit that yesterday. I did my physical therapy after the show as... Hold on now. What a minute. Gotta go north a little bit. As I promised I would, I did my physical therapy. God, I'm gonna skip it today, though. There it is. Look, it's so pretty out here. Oh, what the hell is that? Whoa, that's a wacky flower, dude. It's some sort of, almost looks like a hydrangea, but like in a weird way. Wild. The bird face is kind of cute, right? They're so cute. I love the birds. They're super duper cute. How come at a time like this I'm forgetting the word for a flower that's comprised of many other flowers? Is it not coming to me? It's what, well, technically what sunflowers are. I don't know if hydrangeas are in that same group. This is a lot of freaking stairs. Wow. Okay. I'll just stop looking at the stairs because turning makes me kind of sick. Woo! Ah, it is the kitty cat, folks. Wokivu, huh? Look at you, Wokivu. All the way the hell up here. Ah, spectacles.
What do you want with me?
Frick, I forget the word. You gotta do the greeting.
Right.
Lolly ho!
The greeting.
Lolly ho! Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, Kali.
Okay, I think she kind of got it. Inflorescence? I think it's different. I'm gonna look up the word for it. It's gonna drive me nuts. Fans of Yakuza 0 will remember it because that land guy, that like landowning guy, talks about, he's like, this word, it means a flower that is comprised of other flowers, like a sunflower. Sunflower is the orphanage that, you know, Kiryu grew up in. Oh, man. Oh, maybe a Pseudanthem? Pseudanthia? Inflorescences is a word like that, but I think it's it might be a Pseudanthia. I don't remember. Can't recall them. Okay, sorry, we're caught up on flowers again. God help me. Did she do it?
Oh, Kali.
Tell me that folks are meeting up with each other at the cons doing this to each other. Well, okay. This game is fun.
Good.
KV
You
Garcia.
brought your manners with you.
Look at her little kitty cat eyes shining, so
When you
cute.
look Hanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Boy, I really do wish folks would take that to heart, huh?
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
What is this little, like, rapscallion music? Also, Alex, when is this party you're gonna go to? I want to make sure you're not missing that. It was a birthday party for one of your friends, but you're gonna be the only person who's there. There was a con in Indianapolis a couple years back. There was a street called Manderville. There were hundreds of people doing the Manderville dance there. I can't believe people have committed that dance to memory. I don't want to make any promises or sub goals because I still haven't done that damn. We got to do a community nights. That's the last one we met. But that would be a fun thing, is learning the moves of the dance. Oh, it's called Hildebrand Street, but you do the Manderville on it, I'm sure. You would have been at it 3 hours ago, but guess who made himself sick stressing about it? Alex, you're ill. Alex, you're ill. Alex, I'm sorry. God. Sorry you got a stress tummy ache. That's no good.
You're Wook Lamat.
Okay.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook. Here I am, prattling.
He's doing the terrified emoji.
Gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Please don't, you know. It clears up in a day. Plentiful experience. I'm sorry you've done this many times, Alex.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I
Wild.
hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
This guy's funny.
How prompt.
He does as he's told.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you
They're
to
like,
craft
listen,
some
everyone's
carrying
depressed
poles
from
and a new
Endwalker.
eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Everyone's depressed. Life is really hard. Let's have fun in anime in our video game.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm.
10 days
or so
restocking.
to restock.
How about I go chop up some sacred trees for you?
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Okay, it's good though. It's still very funny. Even though it's goofy as hell.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
He's got to do it a third time though.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Is he gonna be upset that he used the stuff already and he doesn't have anything to help
As strange as
him?
it may sound, Wook Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
I love this Liru Hana voice actor. I don't know, they all sound great.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
It definitely wasn't just a guess. Wink.
Well, maybe a little.
See, and they said the Baja Blast kitty cat was the smarter one, but look at us now. The gas, this expansion's great. The voice acting is so rich. It looks like the last ad break of the night is about to run, just so you all know. It'll hit in about 30 seconds. And I'm falling apart here. So hopefully you'll be able to still see the rest of this cutscene.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
What about the kitty cat man? What is Baja Blast kitty cat doing?
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Hell yeah, let's go.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I'm just thankful that we're not hanging with Thancred right now. Ooh, he's gonna get him first. The warlike guy who must not be let to rule. What are they gonna do? Jump us? Wait, is he working?
Chosen one.
Oh, never
One of
mind.
your
He's
rivals is making progress.
Oh, this guy's voice is great too. Oh, one of their rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is
Oh,
making
that's
herself
funny. Third rate.
useful after all.
Laughing in lizard. In brackets. Well, alright. Let's chat with Linuhadu. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okhanu. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Okay, bye, smiling bird friend. I love our smiling bird friends. This time I'm gonna ride a pig, though. Ooh, oh my god, some of the flowers glow at night? Incredible. This looks like a big-ass version of a flower right now. Frick. I'm gonna show my mom these flowers and ask her about it, but she's really sick and tired. This is just a really big version of a very small flower. Dianthus? This might be a dianthus. Let's see. Yeah, this looks a lot like a dianthus to me. Kind of like a common one. Yeah. Looks like a big blown up version of a dianthus. Wish we had natural bioluminescent flowers IRL. I mean, technically all flowers have UV stuff on their petals, so they do glow. It's just not in our eyes. But for bees and stuff, they can see the UV on the light on the petals, and it has that kind of bioluminescent thing to them. But yeah, you know a few, but they're genetically modified. There's a plant that blooms only at night. I think it's like called moonbeam or something that might glow. Probably not. No. Oh, it's raining. Oh my gosh, these poor Hanu. Get all that rain in their buildings. There's some striking dummies too. Can I jump? Yeah, right. Little yump. I wonder what speedruns of this game look like, y'all. Like, you can't have a mount for A Realm Reborn. Well, you can have a mount. You can't fly, though. I wonder how soon you do get a mount in this game. Now, do you wish we had Catwoman IRL, or do you wish you were a Catwoman? Like, and are we talking like the ears and like the human face, or are we talking about Lamat kind of cat person? Alright, Cryle.
Southwest of you, was it? Let us be on our way.
You're good, you don't want to be a kitty cat woman? I remember seeing that on like some VH1 thing or something where some guy actually like made his face look more like a tiger. And he like tattooed himself all over with tiger stuff and like tiger print. And he had gotten like implants in the face and stuff. You know? Gotta have a good job, I think, to do all that. You have enough beauty standards to chase without having to go outside your species. I mean, you could just be like, psh, forget beauty standards, I'm a cat now. You know? Why appeal to some rando when you could just be a kitty cat? and live in your own kitty cat beauty. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Ra Abakisha by its green-hued glimmer. So you think it's emeralds? I don't know. Is jade and jadeite? I think jade and jadeite. Forget it, Tina. Who cares if it actually occurs in South America? Stop it. Stop. Stop. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scout inside the cave, then. You take the west half, and I shall take the east. Yes, the cat will push just like off the table. Goodbye, beauty standards. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Maybe. Oh, this is the cave? Oh, cool. Let's see if there's any of the things nearby. Well, great, I'm heading that way. Ooh, a firefly. I wonder how that game a little to the left is, Twafo. About, I think it's, oh wait, no. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's about like a cat knocks something over, like knocks over a puzzle, and you gotta put the puzzle back together. Not sure if the cat features in majorly or if I'm making that up, though. I know there's an indie game where the cat has really riled up all your puzzle pieces. Hell yeah, look at me go. Got my tuning. I'm getting all my little slurps going. Not leaving a single one of these suckers behind. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. It must be some agate. Oh god. What the hell is that? Jesus Christ, I don't even have my cat with me. Oh my god! This thing is scary! Jeez, it's like a lanternfish with feet? Jesus. Combat, yeah, I haven't done that in the last 4.5 hours. I thought this game was just walking and talking to birds. I find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact mineral that Lanuhanu was looking for. Oh, am I good or what? Hell yeah. You can come in this game occasionally. Mostly it's me combating my impulse to look up what a flower is or something in South American culture. Usually that's the combat going on. Or the gladiatorial antagonism I always bring to the table when we're talking about Thancred or Ardbert. It's so combative. But then, you know, mostly it's just talking to birds, though. I picked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Check this out. Check this totally out. Wait. It is beautiful. But, My mom has a lot of rocks that have this interesting, like, turquoise and whitish mix to them. I always wondered what those are. This is a Bakisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Classic Orobons, yeah? The singular monster in Desmael that makes the second pull a pain in the butt. Damn, did we run into those when I was doing my Dark Knight stuff? Sometimes combat is versus my stomach and my general well-being. Yeah. Sometimes I'm fighting for my life over here. Not to have any kind of, let's say, tummy mishaps on the show. You would have been happy to know that we were putting this right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine is meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when the storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead.
Ah, that's why you agreed to Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance.
Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to recovery, my recovery and ours, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Beavers, ding ding, it's me versus the sweaty chicken tendies. Listen, tonight I won. Alright, tummy ache gone. Dissipated. So that Orobon puts a debuff on you that massively decreases your defense and makes the second half of the map really hard to wall. At least it used to. We haven't tried it since they made Asuna an instant cast. Okay, interesting.
Thank you so much for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia to Uvu's waiting hands. In this driving rain. Speaking of which, I wonder how the weather turned out tonight. We were supposed to get a wintry mix, and when I was taking my walk earlier, it was like the tiniest little grains of frozen water were falling from the sky. Not like, it wasn't like hail or anything. Sorry about the sneeze. It was like frozen rain, I guess? Yeah. Thank you for the blessings. It wasn't like this at all. I hope to God that tomorrow it'll be dry. Healers in Desmael pressing as soon as a pipe dream. Yeah, you don't think maybe by that level folks are hitting Asuna when it needs to be done? It's also why I stopped doing a big pull in the second half. That makes sense. Oh. Sheesh. I'm sorry for all these big sneezes and yawns and quite a night. I have to be super careful after the show when I go downstairs for something to eat. Not just because of my tummy. But Stella's downstairs. And I'd like to not wake her up so that she won't want to go lay on my dad's bed. Because he's sleeping downstairs for a little while until my mom gets better. And of course, the very first thing she did running downstairs was not to go to her food bowl. Wait for some food. It was to go run and jump on that dang bed I made just earlier this evening. Thank God she didn't get over there and lick my dad awake. Ooh, what are these little fruits?
Damn, those are some big berries.
Wow, do you think it hurts to open your hips that wide? I can't even imagine. That's gonna freaking hurt. There should be like a creaking sound for my pelvis being cracked. Like, what is this? Look at how wide this is. This looks ridiculous. They definitely have to displace some bones in there just to make this animation work. Like, definitely the legs are not meeting in the middle. Hips don't lie, but I think the animation is lying. Thanks to the third promise in our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. I got the Abaxia. The Sheba is probably soft, but boy, I think it'll crack you wide open. Can't believe I tired it. Yes, these are excellent samples. Good quality, too. At this stage, you'd like to surmise lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but exactly how, eh? Well, if you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Ooh, are we gonna get like, what's this class called? The painter class? Pictomancer. We're gonna get some Pictomancer fireworks. That'll be so cool. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you as soon as the float work here is complete. Tummy ache and then sleepy. Let me tell you, I'm knocked out. Eat too much chicken strip, get a tummy ache, pass out. I hope I don't enter combat soon. A disastrous fall. Might sit here and chill just in case you run across like a big turtle who hates me. A turtle who's like, stop looking at all my flowers, those are mine. That has happened to you. I'm sure it's happened to the best of us. I'm sure, who among us hasn't eaten too many chicken strips and then gotten a tummy ache and then fallen asleep?
Sure, even the best of us have. Oh, no, you mean jumping off to 1 HP and there's like a frog waiting and it's just like, oh, this stupid little thing killed you. A firefly killed you. A ladybug. You got killed by a ladybug. You know. Alrighty, Lamat. Time to get this rainy celebration underway.
Gathering the Uipa was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wookievu criticized everything I did, and then suddenly he yelled, "I've spoken till the third promise, and I gotta punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uipa tree. I told him not to worry about it again. It was like snuffing out a candle. It's an odd one, that's for sure.
Sneezed on by an amoeba for 1 damage, and then you die. Exactly. Hi, Jen. Yes, Dawn Trail today. Are you seeing the beauty before me, by the way? I've been really good, and I haven't even spoken once today about how much I want to hold her hand. Just a little bit of hands holding, okay? This is one of the protagonists of this Dawn Trail expansion. And then we got cool-ass bird folk. So great. Back in the early 2000s, a buddy and you ordered 50 McNuggets, and you attempted to eat... Oh, I'm sorry, 80. And you attempted to eat 40 each. You napped well afterwards. How did you feel eating 40 nuggets? Did you feel terrible? You want to be that bird guy, right? These folks look so cool. Ugh, amazing. Just a little bit of resting your head on their abs. Just a little sleepy sleeps, exactly. Oh, by the way, the voice I picked for her is Jennifer Coolidge, so.
At least we got to see the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins.
Wait for the twinsies. Oh, I can get some dye from this. Pumpkin orange, ochre green, or celestial green. Ooh.
We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Ooh, several cutscenes about to play in sequence.
Heck yeah. I'm still trying to pick out a good voice for Aaronville. I might actually steal the idea. Somebody was saying earlier that another streamer they watched did a Count Chocula for Aaronville, and I think that's good. Like a bad vampire voice. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She is trying to compete in the feat of reeds by reviving Iana. Well, the festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe it'll be enough to save our harvest? Evo Crow.
It's my Kobe's voice. The second promise meanwhile barely glanced at the winds before leaving Okainu to go. Maybe I asked too much about young claimants.
It's tough because they're both undignified. I feel like Aaronville deserves something of a dignified voice, you know. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. What's he gonna make, a rice thresher?
That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution.
Now you're yawning a lot? I'm so sorry. Jen, what are you doing lately? Aren't you doing some kind of fun Valentine's Day event coming up next week? Oh, give Crows' voice to Zaralja. Smart idea. See? You got it, Snake. Zaralja gets it. Now, is he the little blue one? Or is he the... No, in the Mamul Jaja is like the big guy. So, Zaralja... He gets to be Krobus' voice. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
He's the blue one, yeah. We haven't seen much of him here, I think.
It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers.
You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot.
I am a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training.
As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookievu. All that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift this thing with the hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Serpent. This time I have another in mind.
Oh, who is it?
Obviously, Lamat. Now, it should be me, because I am the warrior of light and darkness, and I have saved the world countless times. I saved the entire universe, but whatever, we'll let Lamat do it. She's important here. No one knows who I am. I'm just a tourist. This is Lamat, and she deserves it. Our beloved Ihihana, the Lifting Wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Lamat, as our guest of honor.
What? Me?
Yeah, I'm on vacation. It's fine. I don't need to be at the center of a parade float. They already had a parade for me back in the Limsa Lamentum. There was so much drinking and beads everywhere. 96 cat girls got arrested.
This boat will make me seasick, will it?
Well, I don't think so.
Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request for even one even more enthusiastic at the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float.
Thank you, Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuakia, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded, okay? Yes, 96 identical Limsa cat girls dancing suggestively near the Aetherite. You know? And they're all like scantily clad in little bikinis that match their cat fur, so you're like, are you trying to be naked right now? Is this that educational roleplay I've heard about?
Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukivu has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing.
As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, says Linuhanu, the path I spoke of begins to the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun.
Okay. Then we'll see about clearing it end to end.
You got it. Don't tell me I'm not the only person who sings the theme after you hear it every time. Please tell me I'm not the only one. It's so good. Alright, let's see if we can do a little bit of this before the end of the show. Hello again, Snake. Good to see you. Looking very Yarnamite. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. I'm wicked going the wrong way. Hold on. Okay, now we're going the right way. Oh my god, is the alpaca keep the new chocobo thing in this area? Do they ride alpaca everywhere? Love that. Oh my god, I love that. That's everything.
As Linuhanu said, Kozanuaiki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun.
Did this game release already, Dark Falcon, or is this the demo? Are you thinking of Monster Hunter? This game's been out for a few years, I think. You might be thinking of the Monster Hunter. Yes. That's okay. Were you really excited because of Monster Hunter? This is Final Fantasy XIV, indeed.
As Linuhanu said, it should be down this way, and then the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called out all the threats you can find, let's meet up in front of Ikishaihi.
No worries. Hell yeah, imagine if I, a person who's never played Monster Hunter though, did have the one key to the finished version of Monster Hunter. That'd be so sick. I mean, I did play Monster Hunter Try with my brother when he needed some help doing some, like, I don't know, there was something going on in some sort of, like, it looked like in a little, like, gladiatorial arena or something. What was the dress up for today? It was 90s horror icons. So we had the Chucky doll, we had, Snake was dressed as Gary Oldman's Dracula from Bram Stoker's Dracula. Alex dressed up as the gal from Gremlins 2, and Twafo dressed up as the dad from the people who live under the stairs. I'm breaking NDA to stream the new Monster Hunter for you a month early. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. The folks at Capcom used to love me, and now they're gonna hate my ass because I'm breaking NDA. That guy looked like a transfer guy from Claire Obscure. I've never heard of this before, Dark Falcon. What kind of game is that? That sounds very interesting and definitely not Monster Hunter. Or Final Fantasy XIV. But very helpfully, it does say in the little description below the video that, oh, a stink shell. Love that. That this is indeed Final Fantasy XIV. I play it every Saturday until I beat it. It's taken me several years. Oh, I love not having to be up on guys. This is great. Remember how back in the day I had to be up on guys? Ugh. Is that one right now? Forgetting all my buttons because I never play this and I'm usually Dark Knight. This music is great. Look at this beautiful bridge. Oh, Cryo's here. What's up, Cryo? Cryo, you see these big ass diantheses? Wild. I told you, you needn't watch over me anymore. Something like that. Okay. That big guy looks like a guy from Claire Obscure. Okay. I believe you. I still don't know what kind of game that is, but I believe you. Big old bird guy. You got it. Did you see the bird guy in the thumbnail and you were like, yes, let's go. The bird guys are back. Ooh, a 2 Calibri. Look at this cute little tiki. Oh no, oh god, oh, there's so many of them. We're good, this is fine. Thank you, this game here. Let me kill this bird. Just a little bit of bird violence. There we go. Then I can get some water. Okay. Now, I'm betting a few of you are actually playing that Monster Hunter open beta, right? I know some of you really do enjoy Monster Hunters. Like, Snake, are you playing the open beta? Okay, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a turn-based RPG that looks like a Final Fantasy game set in the world of Elden Ring. The voice cast is stacked. It has Ben Starr, who is Final Fantasy XVI's Clive. Okay, see, now I'm intrigued. Usually bird people would be enough to pull me in, Dark Falcon. But I am very intrigued now. It's set to release on April 24th. Okay, so we're a little bit away. We're about 2 months away, right? You're not going to do the beta, right? You're going to wait for it to fully come out. Okay. Oh, I get you. It looks like it's in a world set in Elden Ring, right? That will be wild if they're like, by the way, this is fanfic. This is my special fanfic about Elden Ring. They have a similar hardware tester thing like Dancho got prior to its launch. Once it gives you a number at the end that says you're good. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry about that, Dark Falcon. It's clear.
Ah, that's one down.
Good job. We've killed like 3 so far. I knew what you meant there, Alex, too. That it's for Monster Hunter. I thought it was, like, folks are... Is it like a server stress tester? Or is it a, just, is your computer good enough to do this? Kind of deal. Look at that big old frogs.
At this rate, we'll have the road to Kozanuakias secured.
That last syllable gets me every time, I tell you. It's more for server stuff. I thought so, yeah. Glad you're vibing out. Me too, Gish. Let's see if we can get this last thing done. I'm gonna snooze the ads for now, just so y'all know. You can snooze them for the next 5 minutes. Oh, a beautiful ocelot. Uh-oh, 2 beautiful ocelots. God forbid. See the long one. I am shocked that did not kill a kitty cat. Oh, we're good. Okay. The LOT was bugged in the last one, so you get monsters stuck in a super low poly, like origami looking model. Oh. What is LOD? Something of depth? They have a benchmark on Steam if you want to test it at your PC. Oh, let me tell you, my PC cannot run that. My PC cannot run any new games. Absolutely not. It's a miracle it's running this game. Level of detail. Okay. Monsters would get stuck in like weird polygon mode. Like the low polygon rats in Star Wars. I think the reason the servers crashed on PlayStation is too many people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds on Friday night. I think so. I think you're right about that, Dark Falcon. Do we have 2 beautiful ocelots? Do I hear 3 beautiful ocelots? 3 from the gentleman in the funny hat. And donk. Closed at 3 beautiful ocelots. Yo, that's cool. What the hell is this? This is cool as hell. Did somebody else make their own little statue thing? I thought it was load on demand. That scorpion tail. But yeah, the scorpion tail thing was on purpose, it turned out. They made the scorpion really low poly and gave it a little cylinder stinger so it wouldn't be scary as an arachnid.
Oh, you're one step ahead of us.
This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. That's what it is. Okay, I thought the green-haired cat man wanted to like one-up us by making us something.
The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest.
Looks cool as hell. I was expecting a flying whale? Is that a Final Fantasy reference? Like, did they have a thing? Oh, wait. Yes, the Vanu Vanu's deity was a flying whale. That's right. And it was like Bismarck, right? Girl, I forgot about that. Let me tell you, I forgot all about that. I don't know about that. That would be so, like, vastly offensive, I think, to say to these bird folk. Like, oh my god, you're not like the bird folk from 1 billion miles away. Your laptop is decent, but not amazing. You've downloaded the beta on PC, though. You're gonna try it later. Gotcha. As for your history, you're new to Monster Hunter. You gave World 100 hours, and its DLC Iceborne another 100 hours. And you couldn't beat it because everybody left, so you couldn't play it with other folks, huh? You stayed because you didn't want to put another 200 hours into Rise. Okay, you're willing to do the Wilds beta test for a bit. I see. And you know, folks are going to be jumping into that Wild, so.
This makes you appreciate how their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Chiral by the first Hanu Hanu.
The Hanu migrated here from
the Hanu migrated here from another continent? And maybe the two do share a common ancestor.
This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession.
We gotta bend and snap.
Exactly, Ryan.
I'm taking the dog, jackass.
Or whatever she said in Legally Blonde.
Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Hi, Galaxy Geek. Good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And how is Animal Crossing New Horizons doing? Meanwhile, in Okanu. Ooh. Meanwhile. Is it the kitty cat times? Oh. Sinister Sounds? Okay.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Are they
as many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not
Aaronville, I know you don't fight, but you gotta pick up a sword, buddy.
You. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
I can't believe they didn't do the heyo. You know? Oh, trying to grow more blue flowers. Lovely. That was a fun part of Animal Crossing, was like the flower crossbreeds.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Wow. A certain cursed phrase is calling to you like the Green Goblin mask every time Bakul Jaja appears on screen. Tell me what it is, Alex. What is it? Oh my god, Gish, that little winky emoji
Now
is
a
too
two-headed
cute.
Problem. Yes, please hurry.
Okay,
She's on her
Aaronville
way back already?
is committed to not fighting.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Alex, well, if it isn't the blowjob brothers. It's so stupid. That's really good. And I hate that he's thrusting his hips right now.
Brave, little bird.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure.
Look at the glisten in his eyes. Damn.
I would die to protect it.
Look at how his little birdie eyeball is glistening. He does, doesn't he, Snake?
Very well. If that's what you want.
Get in there with your axe. Look, Lamat, you gotta get in there, baby. This is where I would pee myself for sure. Get him! Wait, are we gonna be disqualified if she attacks this guy? She is not the strongest promise, unfortunately. But I am the warrior of light and darkness.
Everything into that blow.
Sometimes it's not about the heft, it's about the angle.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
I should just get in there, lift up my hands, go like with the beam, like silence bottom. Like, anyway, time to repair this float so my wife can have a good time at Mardi Gras.
But you,
Two-headed butthole.
will carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Alright, time to fight this guy, I guess. It's all for my girlfriend's good time, okay?
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
But are we not allowed to, like, turn weapons on each other? I thought that would be it. My wife wants beads, damn it. She's painted nipples on her butt so she can shake it around and get some beads.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together.
People do that. But anyway. Nothing you recognize, but he is the Dead Rising remaster. He's in Genshin and also One Piece. Oh, interesting. You're gonna need to... Oh, it's not a serious rules question. We'll figure it out. This story will do it for us.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Oh, good night, Muddle. Sleep well. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to be heading out soon on 5 minutes overtime. Oh, yeah. We gotta go.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I feel like depending on the cutscene or maybe the lighting angle, this guy has pupils. But otherwise, no.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Bye, jerk. Looks like you don't get to kill a bird today. And my wife does get to have Mardi Gras.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
I mean, the way he said, ugh, two heads, I don't know about that. We don't need to discriminate against him just because he has two heads. It is kind of wild, though, that that's a thing in this game. I think it's cool.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Not yet.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
I do love that all the kids are ready to throw down, though. That's great. We were really ready. I could have wiped the floor with that guy.
Are we having this festival or not?
Pistol time, baby. Yay, yes. Smiling birdie.
Yes, we are.
Okay, I don't care how uncanny it is. I love it. Let's do it. Oh, but after, not in this cutscene. Maybe in the next one. Can we push a button to get to that one? Or do you show it right now? Because I got to go to bed. I gotta check in on my mama and take her temperature and all this stuff. So, all right, we might be hitting that cutscene. Okay. Great. It'll be after I wait in a designated location or something. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm like trying to eat as many cannolis as I can. Give me that king cake. I'm gonna find the baby in it. Damn it. I am the luckiest person here, and I will find the baby in the king cake. Anyway. I hope you all have enjoyed. They had some kind of like, it was called like a something crunch cake. Intimates makes it. That stuff was so good. We almost got that. I'm glad my dad didn't, because I would have eaten some of it. Instead, he got himself some key lime pie. But thinking of king cake made me think of that. Thank you, Dark Falcon, for being here. I'm sorry this wasn't Claire Obscura. But I hope you had a good time nevertheless. I will be back on Tuesday. Probably playing Yakuza Kiwami. Oh, we're playing Kiwami 2, I should clarify. Oh, man. This is the weekend I have to see if I can get Deadly Premonition working on my computer. If not... Christ, I hope I have time this weekend. If not, then I will buy the disc and I will play it on PS3. I will have 2 copies of this game. That's fine. At least the PS3 version doesn't crash. Should we donate? No, it's okay. I'll be able to cover it. Who am I going to go raid? I'm about to find out, Dark Falcon. So we're doing Deadly Premonition on Wednesday and New Game Every Thursday. We're coming to the end of New Game Thursday. It has been over a year. Then Stardew Valley on Friday, and then Saturdays, of course, more Final Fantasy XIV. So this is the end of the YouTube video that I am now doing. So goodbye, YouTube. Bye!